it okay for you to present?
Yes.
So please. Is there any other presenter of SEPA 9?
Hello.
Hello.
I will see my screen.
Yes, I'm seeing Jitsi screen, so I'm seeing myself now.
Yes.
Now I see your presentation.
I can begin.
So you can start, please. Gabriel can start.
Opa. Okay. Right.
Is there any problem with the audio?
I'm not sure, but
We are live.
not less.
We are live.
Yes, we are.
Yes, please.
Oh.
Start when you're ready.
Okay. Good morning. My name is Gabriel Batista. I am part of the research group in software engineering at Paulist University in Brazil. I will be presenting a device for recognition and the classification of skin cancer and how software engineering contributed to the development. The presentation is divided into 7 topics, where in the first 2 I will be justify the development of devices. With the following 3, I will talk a little about the techniques applied, and the last 2 are reserved for the presentation of the test results and the conclusion. In recent time, the number of patients affected with skin cancer and consequently the number of deaths has increased significantly. It is estimated that by the year 2040, the mortality will fall increase 74% for melanoma skin cancer and 83% for non-melanoma skin cancer. Knowing this, the purpose of the research is to provide support to specialists. To achieve this goal, we are applying machine learning techniques and feature descriptors to embedded software and decouple the web connection. One of the first steps of the application is the detection, description, and correspondence of high-quality characteristics. For this, we are using the characteristic descriptors in the image process step. We are basing ourselves in the ABCDE Rule because it consists of evaluating 5 distinct characteristics where the same location may have one or more of these characteristics and the the number, the degree of suspicion of being a skin tumor. We carried out a series of surveys from which we concluded that complete described in the slide would save use and or allow costs. In addition, we are using a public bank of images presented by specialists for training the machine. This image shows a prototype building with the components described on the previous slide. We use statistics to representation ABCDE rules where rule E would be a type of time as it is responsible for the growth of the stem. For rule D, we did a little more complex processing because it was necessary to draw a circle on the spot, calculate the radius, and convert the result to millimeters. In the context of the work, we must take into account the false negative column because it is better to have the pension one does not have skin cancer to a matter of tests that prove the inexistence the to make the mistake and later a patient with skin cancer pass. Knowing this, the two algorithms they obtain the lowest false negative rate were the Gaussian MB and Enables classifier. At the beginning of the project, the team used the Kanban Agile methodology with the hoop, but with the increase in complexity was attached to the Scrum Agile methodology docked with the hoop. In the beginning, Trello was used. Later, Visual Studio Team Server from Microsoft always work off sprint of 15 days with the use of interactive and incremental. Were able to pivot 3 times, but the delivery time was not impacted because of the use of hoop templates. Our business domain, where we mapped and the architecture were structured. Where thanks everyone contributed to this work and the organizers and the spectators of this Congress.
Thank you, Gabriel, for your presentation. So, any questions? No? Okay, I have one. Gabriel, tell me, what about related works of your job? And does it exist any other application like this using some hardware or something like that today?
Sorry, good job, right?
Oh, okay, no problem. Just a moment. Do we have any other application or system like yours? Yours.
Can I help him with in Portuguese?
Yes, yes.
Gabriel,
Opa, sim, perdão.
ele está perguntando se existe algum sistema como o seu, tá?
Tá, sorry, beleza. Posso falar em português ou quer que eu fale em inglês?
Seria melhor você falar em inglês, mas se você quiser,
Beleza.
eu te ajudar.
Tá, beleza. Em relação a software embarcado, eu desconheço um sistema igual ao meu. Entretanto, quando se trata em sistemas, vamos dizer assim, de computadores mesmo, do qual dependam de internet, hoje existem diversas soluções que utilizam redes neurais, propagation, né? Só que todos eles dependem de um custo computacional alto e muitas vezes conexão
Aqui está o que eu achei.
E muitas vezes com conexão com a internet. Esse dispositivo ele pode ser levado para lugares isolados, por exemplo, o deserto, vamos dizer assim, do qual ele, como ele é independente de conexão da internet e o custo dele é baixo, é um Raspberry, é possível fabricar em grande massa e distribuí-lo.
Tá, eu vou falar que a gente não conhece sistemas embarcados dessa maneira. Eu acho melhor a gente responder assim, tá bom?
Tá.
So, we don't know embedded systems like this on the researches of Gabriel do.
Okay, thank you very much.
Okay.
Thank you. Well, this is a international conference, so we used to have something like that, no problem. So thank you very much. What's your name? The other one that.
My name is Igor.
Thank you, Igor.
Oh, you're welcome.
Okay, let's go to the next session, next presentation.
How many presentation has been done? Good morning. I'm sorry to be enter delay.
Good morning, Professor.
Good morning, Professor.
How are you?
I'm fine,
Good
thank
morning.
you. I just completed my keynote, okay? In another conference.
Okay. Professor, I'm
Okay.
seeing here in programming that the 3 first papers we had for tomorrow morning were presented yesterday at SEPA 8. It was S-mode based. I think there's a problem with programming because these were repeated. The first 3 one. You can check, please. And then
I couldn't understand exactly. Yes,
today we have at SEPA.
Yeah, today's presentation has been completed.
Sorry?
Today have any presentation completed?
Today, Gabriel was the first one. He's from SEPA 10, but the 3 first presentations for SEPA 9 was presented already in SEPA 8 because the programming. Yes, because the programming is repeated. The 3 first from SEPA 8 is equal to the 3 first from SEPA 9. You can check.
So they are repeating 4 times, you mean?
They have already presented yesterday. The 3 first one.
No, but is it a repetition in the program?
Yeah, the program is.
So what I mean that
it is duplicate. Let me present my screen and then you can
see.
Did you see, Andre?
1 minute, let me check.
Yeah, I'm checking now, and you're right. It's a repetition.
Yeah. I'm going to.
Yes. Yes, SEPA 8 and SEPA 9, this is a repetition. Okay, no problem then. So, but how it happens, this means, but I checked all those programs, okay, no problem. So is anybody is need to be presented now?
Yeah, there is the Gabriel Arome, I guess, the guy from yesterday. He tried to present today again, but I'm not sure why.
Mr. Batista, please stop sharing your screen. We are seeing your private
Gabriel,
message.
fecha a sala.
Yes, Gabriel is here.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I think I'm the next.
Gabriel Arome. Okay.
Hello, can I go ahead, please?
Yes,
Gabriel
please,
Arome.
go ahead.
Go ahead.
Oh, okay.
According to the website, I'm the next, no?
Actually, it's because.
Who is the...
Hello, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Hello.
Okay.
Yes, Manaji.
Can you see my screen now?
Yes, I had presented yesterday, so I was wondering if I should present again today.
No problem. You don't need to present. If you have presented, you don't need to present.
Okay, thank
yes,
you so much.
Gabriel, share.
Oh.
Because we have a message from Gabriel Arome in the room.
Can you see my screen now?
Not yet.
Anybody listen me?
Yes, we hear
No,
you.
we can't hear it. It's only share screening. We can't see any screen.
I don't understand. I'm the next one. Okay, okay. Itamir, I see. But okay, okay.
It's the time is different.
Yeah. The Gabriel were
At
it's
10 o'clock. I checked.
yes.
No problem.
So who's go?
There's a problem with the Gabriel.
The other Gabriel Araume.
I think he disconnected.
Oh.
Uh,
He's having the same issue as yesterday. Lost connection.
if there is someone else ready for a presentation, we can go on, probably.
Okay. The three next one. So the three next one from SEPA 9 is the same as SEPA 8. So we have this one from, let me check here. With the object reconstruction, Mr. George Bull. I'm not sure if he's here. Is any other presenter of SEPA 9 here? I don't think so. So, Igor, do you want to present?
Yes, no problem.
Igor is from SEPA 10, but
Who is there?
available now. Igor, he's from SEPA 10.
Igor, okay.
So you call guys when I can share my screen.
Okay. I think you can present. We don't have a presentation for schedule for now. Is that okay, Professor? He's scheduled to 10:10. Professor Sanjay,
Yes.
is
Yes.
it okay to Igor to anticipate his presentation? I think no problem.
Yes, we can go there. The next one, Igor is he want to present, give him the slot.
Okay, Igor, please go ahead.
Okay.
In order to present, you have to enable your webcam. Otherwise, we can't see your screen, unfortunately.
Okay, I will share my screen for the presentation.
Thank you very much.
So, do you see my screen, guys?
Yes.
Okay. So good morning, everyone. My name is Igor Braga Guedes. I have a degree in information system at Paulista University and a postgraduate degree in software engineer at Paulista University as well. Okay. I will start by talking about the topic of my article, which is, does the Inception methodology contribute to the software project initiation phase? So we have three pillars in the software development area, which is time, scope, and cost. So many software projects end up failing due to the fact of good planning. Therefore, each pillar may be affected by this condition. The solution for this type of problem is a good survey of requirements with the user in order to validate the defined requirements. For a better result, the Inception methodology is applied to the initiation phase of the project, where the diagrams will already be developed, culminating in a quality minimum viable product, or MVP, that fits the user. So the objectives show the importance of the system modeling for software development, show in both methodologies, Lean Inception and Scrum, make a comparative analysis between Lean Inception methodology and the Scrum to highlight their respective characteristics. So the project chosen to apply both methodologies represents the final assessment for the System Information course at Paulista University, building an intelligent salvia greenhouse controlled by an Android device application, where the user can monitor all climate conditions inside the greenhouse and can make changes according to the need of the plant growth. So here we have the first use case developed for the project using the Scrum methodology, where it shows an overview of the user interaction with the Android device application and the greenhouse climate conditions. This use case was built to have a macro view of the actions and the features. So we have now the detailed use case, still modeling now a more detailed use case where we have a more specific level of detail of the actions that each function must take according to the user's interaction. Note that the use case diagrams made within the Scrum methodology have a greater focus on meeting all functionalities in the delivery at all the requirements working in a single final product. So now we have the use case modeling only for the Lean Inception methodology, where in the first MVP, the greenhouse does not return any information to the user. It just starts to work, which is the minimum viable product, or MVP, for the user to obtain healthy plant growth. The user at this stage still has no interaction using Android device, but the product has the minimum that it needs to function and have a final result. In the second MVP, the greenhouse functionality only sends the weather information to the Android device, where the user can only observe the status. This second step adds value to the product, where the user already has a more specific interaction with the greenhouse. Thus, we have a first cycle of the Inception methodology in the product. And now, in the last stage of the use case using the Inception, the final value was added to the MVP. The user can already interact with the greenhouse by changing the temperature and observing the change of behavior of the hardware and the climate variations by the application. Therefore, the final product is delivered in third circle of the Inception methodology, where each step added a new value and gave the user a new experience. So, it is concluded that the different methodologies require different level of abstraction in modeling and architecture. No matter how close they are, and their system requirements are the same. Each method requires a different assessment. Scrum, for example, covers more with rigor to the content of the system, whether function or not functional, the behavior of the application, and how it will measure in the use of the final product. So Lean Inception, on the other hand, requires a higher level of abstraction, taking better care of the stakeholders, difficult, evaluating all the process involved so that there is satisfaction from both parts, development team and business owners. So my thanks is to Portugal Incentive System for Research and Technological Development, Paulista University, Software Engineer Research Group by Brazil, and University of Minho by Portugal.
Okay, thank you very much, Igor.
That's all.
Any question?
Yes, what is the presentation was very small. What is the major outcomes of your work?
Sorry, I don't understand you saying.
What is the major contribution of your work?
Can you write this?
Ele perguntou qual é a... I can help him, professor.
Ok.
Ele te perguntou, Igor, qual a principal contribuição do teu trabalho?
Ah, tá. So let me top this. So the contribution of my work is to ensure people. These people can cultivate the salvia indoor, in home, to monitor and control the anxiety. Do you understand? That's the human cause.
Repeat your sentence slowly. Where is your? Please slowly. Yes. Why you have hidden your camera? We can see the expression? Maybe we will better understand. Yes.
Se for para eu escrever,
ele falou para você abrir sua câmera, porque você falando fica mais fácil de entender.
Ah, tá. 1 second.
I'm translating to him, professor, to help.
Is it Brazilian? No, Portuguese, right?
Yeah, I'm Brazilian. Are you seeing me?
Yes, I can see you.
Okay. So the contribution of my work is to anxious people that have a psychological problem with anxious.
Anxiety.
Yeah, treats the anxious peoples in small doses. On my work, my complete work about that, I have all the research about that. So biological research, medical research, I have all the data about that. If you want, I can send to you this part of my work.
No, I don't need to send you. Explain that what is your major contribution in this paper.
Ele não quer saber a contribuição que teve?
A principal contribuição. Se você puder resumir em uma frase, resolve. Por exemplo, qual é a principal contribuição do seu trabalho?
Para tratar pessoas ansiosas.
Vou tentar ajudar. Mas com relação ao processo, à metodologia.
A metodologia, a análise. Entendi, tá. É a análise comparativa entre as duas metodologias.
Tá, então pronto, pode responder isso para ele.
Tá.
Vai lá.
Is a comparative analysis between two methodologies, Scrum and Inception.
Can you show me the slides? Show me your slides.
Ok. Ok.
Show me the results. Yes.
Sorry?
Show me the results.
The results.
No.
Os
The
resultados.
the research is very, very, very big. 1 second.
Resultados. Os resultados. The results.
Então, os resultados, cara, tem 500 páginas de resultado.
Tenta resumir.
Espera aí.
This is an important question. You have to say what's the main contribution of your paper, your results. What's the contribution of your paper, of your work?
Cara, eu realmente, pelo que eu entendo pela pergunta, eu já respondi, entendeu?
Entendi. Então a contribuição é uma aplicação para pessoas ansiosas, é isso?
Isso, é uma aplicação que controla uma estufa e as pessoas cultivam sálvia dentro dessa estufa.
Tá.
Entendeu?
Mas fala um pouquinho então dos findings. Dos findings do seu trabalho, por exemplo. Você comparou as duas metodologias. You compare two methodologies and then what do you find?
I found the better result on people which have anxious. So it's the only results I have to talk about now.
What do you think, Professor?
No. He can explain in Portuguese. There is no any issue. You understand? So I think this is what his embedded system to support the skin cancer recognition, right?
No, he talked about the. Let me check here. The other.
Okay, the lean inception methodology contributes the software project initiation phase, right?
Yes, this one. Yes, this one.
Does the lean inception methodology contribute? Okay, well, Braga, Nuno Santosh is, I think he is one of my friend. Ricardo Dama Chedo is also okay. Well, is any of your co-author is present here?
Igor, tem algum coautor seu aqui?
Então, o Nuno Santos e o Marcelo Nogueira, só que acho que o Marcelo Nogueira não tá. E o Nuno Santos, eu não sei. Deixa eu ver.
Então tem alguém aqui no.
It's okay, then there is no any problem, okay? Your paper is
Por causa dessa confusão de horários, eles estão achando que é às 5, entendeu?
Ah, okay. Yes, I have to check the time because from Brazil is 5 hours difference.
Yes. They think is in 20 minutes the presentation.
Okay. So thank you very much, Igor. But
Thank you.
It's important to have clearly the answers for this kind of questions that Professor Sanjay asked, because when we do some research, we have to be clear about what's the main contribution of our work. Okay.
Okay.
But thank you very much.
Thank you.
That's the good thing about an international conference, right, Professor? We have many countries, so it's okay, no problem. Is there any other presenter in the room? Gabriel Arome, are you ready now? Gabriel? Oh, he lost connection again, right?
Yeah, he disconnected again.
He's with serious connection issues. Try to present. Any other presenter?
Oh, he's back.
He's back.
Let's see if Dr. Igor, please stop sharing your screen.
Igor, you're still presenting your screen. Igor?
Okay.
You're back, okay.
I have to, if he doesn't respond, I have to.
Yeah, you can. Not sure.
Oh, it is a break time, so it is already at 45.
Okay, sorry, I have to remove temporarily him from the room so we can go on with the presentation.
Okay.
Dr. Arome, are you ready?
Saying? Moderator, are you saying something?
I just saw expelled Mr. Igor from the room because he was sharing the screen again.
Yeah.
Dr. Arome, are you ready?
We can
unmute yourself, please, sir. Dr. Arome, you have to unmute
your microphone.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes, perfect.
Yes.
Go on.
Okay. Then can you see my screen, please?
Yes, we can.
Hello.
Yes, we do.
Can you? Okay. Good morning, everyone. My name is Arme Gabriel. I am presenting on behalf of my group the topic, a two-layer image steganography system for covert communication over enterprise network. Here are the outlines. I'll be giving a brief introduction and review some related works, then talk a brief about the proposed system, and then talk a little about the discussions of results, and then I'll conclude. Computers and their networks find application in almost all aspects of human life, especially in today's electronic society. This comes with a lot of benefits, as we already know. We wouldn't be talking like this if computer networks are not there. Education, agriculture, so many areas of life, computer find applications. Despite these benefits, there are also undesirable consequences attached. Chief among them is the rising concern for security of information and then loss of privacy of users of the computer network. A lot of methods have been proposed in research community to deal with these concerns. Cryptography, biometrics, and the likes. One fitting solution could be information hiding techniques like watermarking and steganography. So in our work, we are presenting an improved steganography technique for ensuring the security of information, whether in storage or while being exchanged over open or enterprise networks. Can you hear me, please? Hello, can you hear me, please?
Yes.
Continue.
Okay, so here are a few of the many related works. Vida and Paul presented a research on text-based steganography that involves hiding a private or secret message in another text. The text they use as cover medium was Malayalam local language text, and their research made use of two matrices for indexing the alphabets in the common language. Although they spoke about good results, but a major limitation to their work is the fact that the hidden word is subject to breach from cryptanalysts. Jane and Kumar presented steganography scheme based on adaptive circular queue image steganography, and they also added RSA to create a robust information security scheme. A major limitation of their work is the fact that RSA, though the most popular cryptographic scheme right now, is characterized by slow key generation, and that means their scheme might not be suitable for real-time applications. In a study titled Image Steganography and Stegananalysis based on LSB, as reported in Olomo et al. 2020, a new LSB steganography method towards improving on the one-byte least significance method was presented. The result reported showed remarkable performance of their model. This work, however, considered images alone and may require some form of extension or scaling up to be able to handle audio files as cover media. Another important angle to research in steganography is the audio steganography, which uses audio files as cover media for finding the existence of secret messages. This provides a little bit of more robustness to or resistance to attack than we have in image steganography or text steganography systems. For instance, Adeboje et al. 2020 developed an efficient audio steganography system that has increased robustness against cyber attacks. They used MP3 and MP4 audio file formats, and they reported remarkable effectiveness. But as a drawback, audio steganography systems suffer from some complexities or high computational overheads than simple image steganography ones. The need for even more robust information security systems, especially those that are resistant to common classical and quantum attack, has also led other researchers to propose post-quantum cryptography, a combination of post-quantum cryptography and steganography, like we have in the papers presented by Gabriel et al. In 2013 and the one presented in 2019 for use in e-voting systems. So, even Wang et al. In 2015 presented a steganography system that is based on quantum cryptography and LSB, but a major challenge of their work is the fact that implementing quantum steganography is way complex than we can imagine for now. So in our system, we decided to use elliptic curve cryptography and to combine it with discrete cosine transform based steganography to achieve effective security and to also be able to achieve something that is faster than what we have in existence and that could be amenable or suitable for real-time systems and maybe resource-constrained platforms. So in our approach, a given plain text or secret message is first converted to a ciphertext using the elliptic curve cryptography. The resultant encrypted text is then compressed using Lempersive wedge compression algorithm. This will reduce the size of the ciphertext and will enable us to be able to embed so much in a given cover file or image. So the resultant stego image, that the final output to the human visual system, remains the same as the original cover image. So it kills all form of suspicion from potential attackers who may want to attack. So, and this ensures that a given message being sent from a sender to the receiver gets to the receiver without being detected. Standard metrics such as PSNR and mean square error were used to evaluate the performance of this proposed system. The results we got indicate better performance compared to conventional steganography systems like those that are based on RSA. Thus, our proposed system is a two-level steganography system, effective for storing sensitive data and even for securely transferring information over open networks. This is the architecture which I just explained. Bob is the sender in this case. The message he wants to send is the plain text, so he gets to encrypt it with ECT, and then the result is the ciphertext encoded form of the plain text, which is then compressed using Lempersive-Welsh algorithm, and then that is then hidden or embedded in a given cover image, as you can see in the diagram. Then on the receiver's end, which is Alice, the stego image is received by Alice. She then separates them, and then using inverse DCT algorithm, and then she gets two files, the plain text, and then she gets the ciphertext, which she can decrypt to get the original message that was sent by the sender, which is Bob. Results of the experiment. Results obtained from our experiment shows that PSNR obtained in all of these cases, as you can see in the table, higher values when compared to the corresponding MSC values. The implication is that the proposed system yields good stego images that are to the human eye or visual system not different from an innocent image being sent. And so that kills suspicion and prevent it from being attacked. We try to test the output of our system using standard available steganalysis softwares. And then we picked the Pen4D steganalysis software to carry out the performance evaluation with respect to its resistance to steganalysis. We use 3 different cover images to check and determine the maximum size of a test secret file that the image can contain before distortion begins to happen in the image. These images were passed through the Pen4D software to determine the maximum embedding capacity. The highest kilobyte from the result of test secret file that each cover image can take before distortion becomes stable were recorded. Results are shown in table 2 reveals that image 1 start experience a little decrease in its luminance component when a large size file of 917 KB test file was sitting under it, as you can see in the table. The cover image characteristics, when compared to the stego image characteristics, we can see that at 917 KB in image 1, we began to observe differences in the luminance, that is the YCC, in the luminance parameter. There's a difference between what we have in the stego image as compared to what we have in the cover image. And then the same thing goes with image 2 and image 3. So in our system, we can report that our system is able to hide close to 916 kilobytes of secret message before distortion begins to happen. And that means that it can hide quite a reasonable size. We try to see the impact of Lempersive-Welsh algorithm on text files, on input files. And as you can see in the graph, the black representing the original side before compression, before the application of Lempersive-Welsh algorithm, and then the white graph to show that Lempersive did reduce the size of the input test files. Okay. Sorry. So we also try to compare the resistance of the output of our system to cryptographic attack, and we compare. Ours is based on elliptical cryptography, so we compare with one that is based on RSA, and we can report that the ECC, the speed of key generation in the ECC allows us to perform faster or take lesser time as compared to those that are based on RSA. And that means that our proposed system is amenable to or suitable for real-time applications, and even the resultant ciphertext is smaller in size compared to what is obtained when we use the conventional RSA-based steganography system. And this means that our system is better on resource-constrained devices like sensors and mobile phones than those ones that are based on RSA. Conclusion. A number of techniques for securing information exist, but there is need for improvement as malicious individuals' malicious intents are growing in skills as circumventing the existing security solutions. And so steganography, which is information hiding technique, is effective for covert communication, and that's what we propose in this place. But we also added a second layer of security, which is elective cryptography, to increase the robustness of our information security systems. Research shows that this system has high capacity for hiding secret messages in cover images. And due to the ECC, we noticed that the size of the ciphertexts produced are smaller, and that means that our system is also suitable for resource-constrained platforms. The Lempersive algorithm that we also use also help with compression and reduce the eventual size of the ciphertext before embedding. And that means we can embed more messages in a given single cover image. This work has been able to develop a robust two-layer steganography system that will be useful in securing and sharing large amounts of sensitive data or information without arousing suspicion across the open networks. These are some references. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Gabriel. Any questions?
Thank you.
No? So, Gabriel, where do you see the application of this? You told about the hardware constraints or something like that. Do you see any scenario for application of this system approach you develop it?
Yes, it's applicable. For instance, in conducting businesses, currently the world is suffering. For instance, the world is battling with the issues of the dreaded COVID-19, and people are being encouraged to work from home, stay indoors, work from home, or make purchases online and like. This system will go a long way in preventing issues that pertains to online fraud, and it could also be used by organizations for communicating with their employees who are working from remote locations, and then for even ensuring confidentiality of the information they are exchanging and perhaps privacy of the individuals involved.
Okay, thank you very much. And so before the next presentation, Andrea, you have to do a test, right?
Yes, we have probably solved the problem, and we can show you the presentation of ROA from yesterday.
Yeah, but there are two more presentations. Yes, there are two more presentations of the JOS is already there. From yesterday, it is SEPA 6. SEPA 6.
It was from SEPA. Let me check.
No, the JOS is already, and we want to present now.
I can't. Wait a second. I have. Okay. There was a problem with presentation from ICCSA from yesterday, if you remember. By the title of Handling Faults in Service-Oriented Computing, a Comprehensive Study by Roa L. Gondakli, if I pronounce it correctly. And we solved the problem, and we are ready for her presentation now. So if you are okay with that, we can go on with her presentation.
Okay, after the ROA, the next presentation will be the JOS. He is from the SEPA 6.
Okay, I'll start sharing her screen. So, and,
where is the ROA?
She is in another room because she has problem connecting to this server from her country. So we solved the problem by sharing her screen on another room, and I will share the room here. So you see. Okay. I will also share the audio. So give me a second to set up.
Sí, acá, aquí.
Just wait a minute, please.
¿Me speaking? ¿Me escuchan?
No, please wait for a minute. Somebody
Just a
else is
minute.
going to present. After then, you will present.
Present now?
No, chair,
Just wait a
please
minute.
explain in some Spanish.
Okay.
The next.
No, you're.
Next.
Yeah.
Yes, you're the next
Thank
one.
you.
Próximo.
So you can speak the Brazil, Italian, and Spanish, right?
No, not Italian.
But I think Polish and this Portuguese and Spanish is very close, right?
Yeah, it's very close. There is some, but there are some words that we think that it's the same thing, but it's not. It just writes the same and speak the same, but it's not the same meaning.
Okay,
And
but
that's
almost they can understand to each other, okay, right?
we can.
Because he's from Chile, and
Ah,
he
nice.
and from my very close collaborators.
Chile is very near from Brazil.
Of
It's very
course,
close.
Okay, I think Argentina is sharing the border. Okay, she has started.
Okay. The sound is too low, Andrea. I'm not sure. Your sound is too low. Not listening anymore. I'm not listening properly.
Deve ter incógnito.
I'm not hearing anything anymore, so André. Okay, thank you for your presentation. I'm going to make some questions at very interesting work, so I'm going to make some questions at the Riot platform because it would be better for understanding, right? Thank
Yes.
you, Andre, for support.
Hello, everybody. I'm sorry to interrupt you. Just to say hi and to thank you all. We had problems with Rosh. She had some technical difficulties connecting with the network, so we had to make this bridge. I would really stimulate you if you want to ask questions and engage her. Do it in the Riot platform on the appropriate. And she's waiting there. If you have any questions, please do it there. You will also find the presentations. Thank you, Andrea. Thank you, everybody, and especially Misra. Sanjay, thank you for your patience.
Thank you.
Have a good session. Bye-bye.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Yes, we don't have any questions. Please ask to the Joes to present. Right, it is not very easy to go to the right platform and do the questions. Please.
Is present?
Yes, Joes, please. Joes.
José, puedes colocar tu presentación.
Yes, yes. It's okay.
Okay.
It's okay?
Yeah, it's okay.
Okay, thank you. Hello, good day to you all. My name is José Lemus Romani, and I belong to Pontificia Universidad Católica de Valparaíso. The work to be present is called solving the 0-1 snapshot problem using an galaxy swarm optimization with data-driven visualization approaches. The concept that we see is the following. We will begin with a brief introduction of what our work was about. Then we will talk about basic concepts about metaheuristic. I will explain the snapshot problem. I will continue with the explaining of the optimization algorithm used, which is called Galaxy Swarm Optimization Algorithm. All algorithms work originating in the continuous domain, so I will explain about the classic binarization technique. Too late, enter in the focus of the presentation with the binarization technical based on machine learning, specifically with clustering technique, to finish with the result about and respective conclusion. As I have already told you, in this work we have solving a snapshot problem using Galaxy Swarm optimization. The novelty of this work is that we used k-means and dbScan as binarization schemes. Schemes can combine different intelligent concepts to explore and exploit the search space. As it is known in this area, the optimization method can be classified into large groups, the exact method and methods approximate. Among the approximate are the mixed-heuristic, which have present high-quality result in reasonable computation times for various complex problems. The snapshot problem is one of the classic NP-hard optimization problems. The decision problem 0-1 snapshot can be defined as follows. Given a set of any object, each object O has a specifically value W sub G and a specific value U sub G, binary decision variable x to y are used to infer whether item G is included in the snapshot or no. That is, the objective function maximizes the set of elements to be chosen with a sentence constraint. Galaxy Swarm algorithm, Galaxy Swarm optimization algorithm simulates the movement of the star galaxies and superclusters in the cosmos. Stars are not distributed evenly in the cosmos, but grouped in galaxies that in turn are not evenly distributed. The grouping of galaxies allows the generation of local search in promising areas. So the query are to control the balances of exploration and exploitation. The operation of galaxy swarm problem is similar to that of PCO, that is to say particular swarm problem, but it has two levels. Whether several PCOs will run in parallel. When modifying Galaxy algorithm optimization algorithm to adapt its work in the discrete domain. Different binary schemes are used. The classic scheme is the two-step. The scheme of the figure is that of the two-step, where the first step is the transfer function, which transfer of raw variables to a range of 0 to 1. But the in-sequence binarization step transforms the number into a 0 or 1, as shown in the figure. We have implemented two cluster-based techniques for binarization, Cummins and Davis-Kahn, where the transfer function is replaced by a cluster technique, which routes the data closely together and assign a probability at the cluster level. The big difference of using cluster techniques versus classic binarization techniques is that the based on cluster interrelate the variable in continuous domains of all the solution of the algorithm, thus being able to better control the balances of exploration and exploitation of the shared space. We solved the instance of the snapshot problem using the technique based on cluster obtaining the same base value, which represent the two-step technique, but with as a small standard deviation. In the result, being a robust solution. This can be clearly seen in the violin chart present, where the deviation standard for from cluster-based techniques is 0. The main conclusion of our work are the modification of Galaxy Swarm optimization algorithm to solving the classic snapshot problem using different schemes considering toothpaste as well as new cluster technique. Cummins and Devescan had an identical behavior of obtaining more good results. In addition, it should be considered that the use of Cummins and Devescan allowed to find variable solutions without the need to perform a larger number of experiments as required by the two step. Thank you very much for your attention and excuse English. Thank you. Thank you.
Yes, thank you, Jos.
Thank you, Joe.
So in our scheduled presentation, is anybody is remaining?
Let me see here, Professor. We should have. We're now at SEPA 10. Gabriel and Igor presented.
Gabriel has presented in time 10. It's 10:25. And Marcelo Rivera Santos is presented. Yes.
Yeah, Gabriel Batista and Igor Braga presented. And then we have more two presentations.
Shweta Malik, Amit Tyagi is there.
Hello, sir. Sir, I'm here. Shweta Malik.
Shweta Malik, okay. Another feature extractor.
Yes. Can I share my PPT?
Yes.
Yeah, share your PPT, yes.
Okay.
Is Francisca Bassi
It's visible?
present?
Sorry, Professor.
It's okay. Let her first finish. SM is
Okay.
my name. Ishra, okay. Who's presenting on my behalf? Let's go. Yeah, are you sharing, Shweta?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sir, can I start?
Yeah, but it is still not shared.
Yeah.
Okay, just a minute. Just a minute, sir.
Jose, please stop sharing your screen.
Please take the application window.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes. Sir, it's visible now?
Yeah, you are visible, not the screen. Yes, it's good.
Okay.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, shall I start?
Yes, you should always write your co-authors in your paper, right? On the first page, presented by Shweta Malik.
Okay.
It's okay, go ahead.
Okay, sir. Okay. Very good morning to all. The topic of my presentation is novel feature extractor based on modify approach of histogram of oriented gradient. And the contents of my topic is introduction of EUSDC's objective methodology, extracting feature and classification results, and conclusion. And the theme behind this is to detection of the fish disease, that is epizootic ulcerative syndrome, and it is very difficult to identify. Why it is very difficult to identify? Because it is similar to the ulcer disease. As you can see on first slide, in first column, first image and the third image, the wound of the this disease is same. So it is difficult to identify that is ulcer disease or it is epizootic ulcerative syndrome disease. It is a semi-global problem among the freshwater fish, and it is a very serious disease in India, not in India, in many other countries also, including UK, Australia, Japan, Thailand, and Pakistan. And its outbreak occurs in early post-monsoon, especially in the August. And it is noted that temperature is the critical factor for the fungal growth. It occurs only because of the fungal that is found in the fish. And it is misidentified as a cognitive agent of the bacteria and virus. According to the survey of Kolkata and Lucknow, it has been found that large mortality rate of the fish is due to poor water quality and temperature, and also because of the poor knowledge about fish disease control. And moreover, the farmers don't have the examination equipment also. So the objective of my presentation is to detect the EOS disease, and I have applied many algorithms and many feature extractor and compared the best algorithm with the existing one. So the objective is to propose the integrated approach that is based on the histogram orientation. And the second one is the robust optimized algorithm that is features from accelerated segment that is a feature extractor. And the third one is modified approach that is also based on the histogram of oriented. And last one is effectiveness of the proposed algorithm using performance matrices. So according to the first objective, I have applied the histogram equalization method that is for the brightness of the image or improve the quality of the image. And then I have applied the edge detection method. Among the all edge detection method, Kenny is the best edge detection method because it gives more information as compared to the other edge detection method. And then according to the second objective, I have applied the feature extractor that is a feature from accelerated segment test, and then applied the PCA because PCA reduces dimension and it gives the processing fast. And then apply the classification algorithm that is the neural network and find the result after that. So these are the this is the confusion matrix from the fast PC and neural network, and it gives 96.3% accuracy. And these are the performance matrices that we can find out from the confusion matrix, that is accuracy, precision, recall, sensitivity, specificity, and error rate. How we can find out these performance matrices? According to the confusion matrix, if we can see on the screen what is true, false, negative, that we can predict or that we can find out through the confusion matrix like this. If metric is true, false, and we are like if supposing this fish is EUS fish, we are predicting this is EUS fish, but in actual this is not EUS. So that is called the false negative. If I am taking the true positive, if fish is EUS fish and in actual this is also EUS fish, so that is called true positive. So according to this or according to the confusion matrix, we can find out these performance matrices. And F major, it is we can calculate the performance of the model through the F measure. And these are the performance measure matrices. Accuracy is 96.3 that I got from the fast PCA NN, and F measure I got 95.99%. And from according to the objective 3, I have applied the histogram of oriented gradient. And this algorithm is based on dividing on the cells, and then it forms into the blocks, and then calculate the gradient and magnitude. And image gradient is generally used to measure intensity, and then calculate the magnitude, which tells about how quickly the image is changing, while the direction of the image tells us that direction of the image cannot change rapidly. Then calculate the histogram in every cells of the block, and then apply the calculate the angular bends, that is the angle we can calculate, and by default 9 means we can take, and then normalize all the histogram at the end. And methodology behind this is histogram oriented gradient, that is a feature extractor which extract the features, and then apply the PCA which reduce the dimension and make the processing fast, and then classify the EUS and non-EUS fish with neural network, and then find out the confusion matrix like the previous one algorithm. And this is the whole PCA neural network confusion matrix, and it gives 92.50% accuracy, and F major is 92.0%. This is less than the previous one algorithm. And now this is the modified approach of the feature extractor. It is based on is the histogram of oriented gradient. So it in which also divide the image into cells and combine into the blocks. And by default, I have taken 4 into 4 cells and block 2 into 2 of matrix, and then calculate the gradient and magnitude again. And after that, calculate the direction and orientation of bin, and I have taken the 9 bin, then set all the values in the positive way, positive, and adjust the angle that is nearby 0, 45, 90, 135. The difference between the previous one histogram and this one is that I have taken some selected to reduce the complexity and make the processing fast. And then set the threshold, and then connect all the edges by 8 connected and 4 connected blocks. And the metal, then after that, apply the PCA. After the hook, I have applied the PCA, and then for the classification algorithm, I have taken the neural network, and the confusion matrix come out from the HOG, that is enhanced histogram of oriented gradient with PCA and neural network. I have applied neural network for the classification in all algorithm with different feature extent. It gives 98.7% accuracy, and F major it gives 98.7%. And according to the error rate, modified approach with neural network gives less error rate as compared to the previous one. And among all the performance matrices, the modified one gives best result as compared to the other. So the conclusion is, modified histogram of oriented gradient gives best result while applying with the classification algorithm, that is a neural network, as compared to the others that I have applied the FAST, which is a feature extractor, and HOPE, which is also a feature extractor with neural network.
Okay, thank you
These are
very much.
pages of EUST. Okay, thank you.
Any questions? I have one. In your approach, you proposed, you presented a clear problem with the fish problem, but do you think you can export the ideas you have, your approach, to another scenarios and in other applications?
Yes, we can apply these theme or this disease detection of the disease. We can apply with many other algorithms, and also IoT, with IoT also. And we can apply this deep learning also. I have applied the machine learning algorithm, that is neural network, and in future we can apply this project or this detection of the fish with deep learning algorithm also, that is CNN, convolution neural network, and it gives fast and very good result, I think so, as compared to the machine learning algorithm, because by default we don't have to extract the feature from in deep learning algorithm. In machine learning, we have to extract the feature, but in deep learning, we don't have to extract the feature manually or through the model.
Yes, okay. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Any other question?
Thank you.
No, so it's okay. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you.
Do we have any other presenting?
Yes. Is anybody there now? Itmir?
I'm trying. I'm asking here. Is anybody?
No, I think in the SEPA, the last one.
We should have a Francesca Bacchi inspect data using natural language queries. But I'm not sure if by the time.
Yes, can you hear me?
Yes.
Hi. Yes, I'm Federico, one of the presenters.
Oh, okay, Federico. Please, so go ahead.
Federico is there, right?
There.
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah, so instructing data using the neural language queries, okay?
Yes.
Isn't
okay, I share the screen now.
okay, you are welcome, Federico. Yeah, all of you have hidden your faces. Please on your camera, okay? So time to time we will also take the pictures. We couldn't find that who is sitting, who is not. Please on your webcam, okay? Your smiling face we want to see.
Yes, sure.
Right, so we can also take the screenshots.
Yeah.
Right, still only 4 or 5 pictures are there. And please also change your name from the fellow gister. Right? So if you are not changing, Okay, still we are only 5, 6. Okay, it's okay. Print the screen. Yes, done for now. But at the end, I think I will request to all of you. Jose is there from Chile.
Yes.
With Diaz is also there from the Greece. I think I don't know her name. I think she looks like Korea or from Japan. On the fellow sister, okay. And my dear moderator is always on the third day. He is on the border of the ICCSA. To fight. Okay, please present.
Okay, thank you.
Mhm.
Okay, can you see the presentation?
Yes, we can see.
Okay, put it full screen. Perfect. Okay, so hello everyone. My name is Federico, and I'm a PhD from the University of Cagliari. And now I will be presenting a work titled Inspecting Data Using Natural Language Queries, which is a natural language interface that exploits charts to support the user in the exploration of a dataset. So before starting, I would like to give a brief background concerning this field. In recent years, in addition to the classic direct manipulation-based interfaces, there has been considerable development of natural language interfaces linked to the information visualization field. Those based on direct manipulation are very powerful and expressive in terms of executable tasks at the cost of the user effort. On the other hand, those based on natural language ensure smooth and rapid interaction for easy tasks and can save us a few clicks. So, our goal is to unify what are the strengths of these interaction methods, creating a simple system architecture that can interpret quite complex queries, providing at the same time useful charts for data exploration. So let's see how the system works. The user inserts through a web interface the query in a text field. After that, the natural language AI-based component takes this query as an input and returns an object describing the entities involved and how the user wants to visualize them, namely the intent. So the AI task is to recognize the intents for asking a specific visualization, such as showing, ordering, correlating, etc., that remains independent from the dataset used. Instead, entities are bound by the considered dataset, and for this, it's necessary to have entity annotation to couple the query words with the dataset attributes. We use this annotation file combined with intents for training the AI component on the 4 templates that we will discuss later. Finally, the query resolver processes the AI output and specifies what to make the visualization model draw. The current implementation exploits the with AI module for the query processing part, Python libraries for data manipulation, and D3.js for the visualization. We use a running workout dataset, which contains different rank and training sessions by both professional and amateur running athletes. The search bar in the interface is provided with an autocomplete function, which shows suggestions for the current query based on the statements used for training the AI component. Finally, the system offers 4 query types that I will show you in the next slides. So we have simple queries, and in this query generates a bar chart in which we have the athlete's ID in the y-axis and the average workout ranking on the x-axis. The interface, we also provide a slider to filter the athletes by rating and a drop-down menu to modify the bar chart orientation and the athletes order in ascending or descending. We also have grouping queries, and this query will return the number of athletes who have logged in the workout application this year. A drop-down menu will help us to change the filter related to the time, month, or week, and a calendar widget will allow us to insert 2 dates as desired to filter results. Another grouping example is that of the athlete's calories that will create a pie chart to highlight the various calorie categories, also allowing to change the grouping with other attributes in the dataset. we have correlation queries, and this query will return a scatter plot that helps the user to find possible correlations between these two attributes. It is also possible to highlight the users by sex through a drop-down menu. We have composite queries that are basically a subqueries chain. In this case, the user wants to see the athletes between 20 and 55 years old, and the system will create a bar chart for that. Then we group athletes by calories, thus creating a pie chart, and finally, we show their login trend by month, generating a line chart. We evaluated the system on 12 users that were informed at the beginning of the session about test purposes, dataset structure, and requested tasks. After that, we asked each participant to fill out a demographic questionnaire and to complete the following 5 tasks through the application. After each task, participants were requested to fill a subjective mental effort questionnaire for measuring the user's cognitive effort, and the after scenario questionnaire for evaluating the ease of use and the supporting information. To conclude, the users were asked to complete the system usability scale questionnaire to evaluate general usability. The analysis of variance for repeated measures on the subjective mental effort questionnaire data shows that we do not have significantly higher complexity, and all the tasks employ a very low cognitive load by the user. The after scenario questionnaire instead measures different perceived dimensions for each task, like satisfaction, support provided for the user, and task completion time, using a 1 to 5 Likert scale, where 1 is positive and 7 is the negative end, in which we only notice a general satisfaction for all the queries executed. As regards the system usability scale questionnaire, we found good overall usability for all the tasks completed, with an average score of 93.8 out of 100. As we can see from the chart, there are no particularly low ratings, considering that there is an alternation between positive and negative questions. Summing up, the interface appears simple and intuitive, and needs a low cognitive load by the user. Concerning further developments, we plan to include new types of chart and queries, design semantic model for new dataset, and to adopt a conversational interaction model where the system supports the user to evaluate certain queries. I want to thank you, all of you, for your time, and if you have any question, please feel free to ask. Thank you.
Thank you for your presentation, Federico. Any question? Okay, I have one. So can you explain a little bit more about the evaluation there? You told you have present some questionnaires or surveys about. Can you explain again your scenario of evaluation?
The evaluation the system.
The system, sorry.
System, okay. So basically, we have an interface, a web interface, okay, and the user inserts a query. And we have annotations regarding the dataset on entities that are basically the attributes of the dataset. For example, in this case, we have a workout dataset in which we have a ranking of the athletes, like, for example, the calories spent in that workout, or some login information, and other things like that. So with the system, we can annotate the entities, namely the attributes, and the intent of the user. So if I want to simply show the information, or I want to order the information, I want to find correlation between two attributes, or maybe I want a timeline of the login by the user. And the difference with our platform is that we can have an history of the queries. So if after I digit the first query, I have that query, and if I want to digit another to inspect a little more what are the aspects of the dataset, I just put another subquery that shows that is shown in the search bar. And if I want to delete one subquery that is correlated with a chart, I can simply, there is an X on the top right of the subquery. I can simply delete that query, and I turn back to the initial query. So having this history is in respect to the other platform web application is very important. So I don't know if I proper answer your question.
It's okay. Thank you very much. It's a very interesting work. So,
thank you so much.
Thank you. So do we have any other presenter? It's 10:50, right? 10:50. Let me check. Okay, the next presentation is, I think, already it's SEPA 11. We have 10 minutes to start, right, Professor? Professor Sanjay is here? Andrea, I guess we have some time, right, to...
Yeah, we can have a coffee break if you want. If you have time, or else, I don't know, I see Professor Miser.
Your sound's very low on there.
We can't hear you.
I refresh the page.
So let's
now.
Oh yeah, it's okay. So at SEPA 10 we have all the presentations, very good. And then we can stop a little bit and wait for SEPA 11. That starts at 11 o'clock. Is it okay, Professor Sanjay?
Yes, but ask that if anybody has remaining presentation or anybody is present who need to present for the incoming ones, he can present. It's better. Yeah. Because if we will break, it will be not very appropriate because we have only 7 or 8 minutes.
Okay.
Okay.
Jose, can you present for your next paper? Jose has one more paper in the afternoon, and you know in Chile he has wake up at 4 a.m. or something, or maybe 3 a.m.
So is anyone present ready to...
Call to the Jose. Itmir, call in Spanish or something, some your language.
José, puedes iniciar tu próxima apresentación. I don't know if he's with us right now.
Send a message to him, maybe he can see. But I don't know that the guys are responding in the private chats.
Let me send him a message. I sent him a message, so let's wait a little.
Okay, and so nobody here. Meanwhile, if you please, can you on your camera again? So how many guys are there? 14, 15. No, it's a good number. 18 guys are present at this time. Segun is also there.
Sorry, Prof. Hi. Prof, good morning.
Good morning, everybody.
Yep.
Yes. So let us take a picture again, and this is the print screen. Done. Nice. So I also want to introduce that from the SEPA 11, Itemir has to leave right after half an hour. So moderator.
Yes, sir.
Are you with me? There is a Dr. VB Singh from University of Delhi. He has already joined. Dr. VB Singh, please change your name from fellow tester to. Please change your name.
Yeah. Okay, Prof, can I present now?
No, it is yours is at 10. Just wait for 5 minutes.
Okay.
Let us wait. So, moderator, you will supply the evaluation form to the Dr. VB Singh.
Okay.
For the next, for all the SEPA session for today.
Yes. Perfect. Okay.
Okay, for the SEPA session for the today, 11, 12, and 13.
Perfect. Okay.
For the next. Dr. VB Singh, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
So,
Good afternoon.
Yeah, it is morning here, early in the morning here. Okay, so Andrea will provide you some forms. So you have the program I have given to you. For the next 3 sessions, you have to evaluate the presentations, right? So,
Thank you.
in this way, and how many presenters are present in the next session? SEPA 11. SEPA 11, 10 was 100% present. 11, Robert is there, support vector machine. Segun, okay, right. It is presented by Segun. And Amit Kumar Tyagi, Shubham Kumari, who will present? Shweta, can you hear me? Shweta. Okay, she is not hearing. It looks like that. Maybe the guy will come. And the third paper is, I think I can see the Xing Li. She is already present. And I hope that the last one, the Boyan Bontesh, is present.
Yavor Dankov is here. I will be presenting.
Okay, Albina. Yeah.
Hello, do you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. What's your name?
Yavor Dankov will be presenting the last paper.
Last paper. Okay. So all of them are present, right? All of them are present. So 100% attendance. And it is very nice. And we welcome you all again in the third session of this ICCSA. Shweta, can you hear me?
Sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, who is representing the second paper of from your group?
Sir, Dr. Amit Tyagi.
He is around?
Sir, his presentation at 11:10 or 11:20, I think.
No, but it is already 11, right? Yes, so he's present. He will be there. Okay, it's okay.
Okay.
No issue. And now I request you all to unmute your audio. So no background noise. Please mute your audio and off your phone as well, so you will enjoy the sessions. If you have any question, you want to interact, you have also a chat box, personal chat box. You can go to the picture of the guy and go on the last corner of the 3 dots. You can see there's a send private message. You can send the private messages. You may have some interaction at this time in this conference. It is bad luck that we are not meeting in the Cagliari, and otherwise it is one of the best place in the world. I like Italy so much, and is a island, and we are not meeting here, but we are hopeful that next year we will meet. Right, VB Singh, you are also coming next year. Start preparing from today for your next work, and all the authors who has already presented, I also encourage you, please submit, means extend your work for the better and submit it to the next year SEPA. This is one of the announcement. The second thing is that this year we have the post-conference proceeding, due to this corona pandemic. So that's why it will be delays, maybe 2-3 months, I don't know, because as soon as you say it is post-conference proceeding, Springer will be out of the attention, means they do not have any stress of producing the proceedings before the conference, which I don't like normally, but after 2-3 months. Also, there are several special issues are there. You can check to the website and you can also contact with me. Um, uh, and if you want, you can extend up to the 70% of your paper. You can directly contact to me. I will help you in a Scopus Index General, right? I will suggest you, there are several Scopus Index Generals, especially in IGI and other things. I can help you in settling your paper. So these are the things. What else is remaining? Yes, also please send me the payment receipt to me as well. It is very, very important. And in fact, if you can send, if I receive by today or evening, it will also help me, because we are also finalizing the best paper award and other things. It is tomorrow evening, and you should join to that award ceremony as well. Nobody knows. If you are very confident that your paper is one of the best paper, God knows. But every year from our sessions, minimum 2-3 guys are going to get the best paper award. Okay, so we can't say anything at this time, but let us see. These are the things. So please be present. And I can see several faces who are joining since day first sessions, and they are with me till time. But it is a highly unfortunate, especially from the authors of the developing countries, especially from India, from Africa. They only used to come for the present the paper, and once you are coming only for present the paper, believe me, you are not going to enjoy it, because we also count that how much time you devoted for others. Otherwise, basically these developing countries guys, they only join to present their work, and several of them, even though you will miss to the tomorrow's final ceremony, which is the paper presentation and something like that. It is the best paper award. Keep in touch with the program of the conference and join us, right? Sorry for the virtual joining, but we will meet physically very soon next year, right? We promise you we will see, we will meet, and this corona will be away very soon from us, right? It has totally destroyed our life. Okay, let us start. Our first presenter of this session, Segun, right? Segun, you have a floor. Segun.
Please, sir, unmute yourself so you can start your presentation.
Segun, unmute yourself first.
I see the icon of bad connection.
Yes, I can also see that he is muted, his voice.
Probably disconnected, and we see him in the room. Yeah. Let's see if we connect again.
Segun, are you there? He is in UK, so the connection should not be a problem.
So he connected on another account, and he is.
Yeah.
He is.
Yeah.
Segun,
Hello,
please.
Prof. Yeah. I have the same issue I had the first day. The moment I want to share my screen, my browser shut down.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. So I don't know. Maybe I should send it to you just as we did that day, and then you share the screen for me.
Yeah, I can do that.
You can do it that you cannot. You can just to share the screen or send to the. Okay. Send to me.
Okay.
Send to me immediately.
Okay, I'll do that just now.
Because meanwhile the presentation, I am arranging a lot of things. That's why Professor VB Singh has just joined here.
Prof, I
If it
just
is
sent
being
to you
did,
now. I just sent to you now.
Let me refresh. Not received yet.
Oh.
Yes, I got it.
Okay.
Where am I? Yes. So I'm going to share the application window.
Okay. Can I have
Yes.
the slideshow, please?
Okay.
Okay, thank you. Good morning, everyone. My name is Shegun Popola from Manchester Metropolitan University. And oh, this is a wrong slide. Sorry, this is my first presentation. I don't know if there's any other person. Maybe before I sent.
You sent me this slide. I have just downloaded it.
But this is what I presented last week.
Okay, so please to the next presenter, just to settle down the other things, we will call to the next presenter. Meanwhile, it is already 11:10. Amit. Amit. Yes, can you present?
Hello.
Can you? Hello.
Yes, sir. I
Can you
can see here,
present?
sir.
Can you share your slide, please?
Yes, sir.
Share your.
Sure, sir. I'm sharing, sir. Yeah, I'm sharing, sir. Sir, can you see my PPT, sir?
Share.
Hello.
Yes. Even though I don't know where you are. Yes, Amit. Hello. Amit, are you there?
So who is the next?
Is Amit. Is Amit is presenting?
I don't see.
No, this is a P3 block, privacy preserved. Amit Kumar Tyagi is present.
Ji, sir. I'm here, sir.
Okay.
Okay, it appeared now.
So, can I start, sir?
Yes, start. But your voice is very slow.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
It's still very slow, please.
It is okay now, sir?
It is better than the last one, yes.
My voice?
Yes, it is better than last one.
Okay. Now it is okay, sir?
It's okay, go ahead, please.
Hello. Now it is okay?
It's
Sir.
okay.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. Okay, sir. Sir, very good afternoon to one and all present here.
I'm here to present my work on P3 block, that is privacy preserved trusted smart parking and allotment for future vehicles for the tomorrow. So here this will be my agenda for today work, that is introduction, background, motivation, problem definition, purpose solution, and the simulation and the further things. Here in introduction, as we know that vehicular ad hoc network is the most popular need of the human today generation. Most of the vehicles are coming out, and all these infrastructure are handled by a service providers, or maybe that is, or we know that Manet or Westnet and so many things are come into picture. But when it is a decentralized, I can say that contain a decentralized infrastructure and has its own infrastructure. So it is a advanced version of the Manet. And we can see that in near futures, hybrid car and electric cars and the autonomous intelligent vehicles are coming into picture. But the big problem is this: what will happen in near future? What will happen in near future? That we will face the problem of parking. Means most of the vehicles will come outside, and they will face the problem of parking. So how we can remove this parking problem? Because there are so many applications are there, they provide efficient parking, but here the issue is how we can preserve the privacy of user or vehicle owner. Suppose a doctor is going somewhere to a mall or to his office and he wants to park his vehicle, then a service provider should not get to know about his information or his personal information. So that is why so many solutions has been come into the last decade, previous era, but till now we cannot preserve 100% privacy, or not more than that. But here, whenever we are using blockchain technology, so blockchain technology is integrated. Suppose our vehicular ad hoc network is integrated through the sensor. Sensors are nothing but internet connected things. Internet connected things, nothing but Internet of Things. So whenever it integrates and makes some communication, that communication should go into the block, and it should be protected, and it should be verified through the verified miners, and miners should get reward based on this. So that is why this concept we have used here. So as motivation, we have saved the time of vehicle owner and users, and we have built the trust and trust among the service provider and the user, and the privacy we have preserved of the vehicle owner. He can move anywhere, he can park his vehicle, he can share whatever information he want to use, he want to share with the service provider. For example, in government, they have a danger of leaking of privacy. So leaking of the privacy is a very, very essential issue nowadays. So that is why the problem is here. Whenever the number of the vehicles over the road increase, so everyone want free parking slot, and whenever they share the information with the service provider, then what is the guarantee that service? So that is why we have used here our purpose solution. So purpose solution is nothing but we use here blockchain. In blockchain, as we know that blockchain is nothing but a chain of blocks where it is the Bitcoin as a cryptocurrency. Then on a later stage move to the 2.0 called smart contract. Then 3.0 and 4.0 also. But here we have used smart contract. How we have used here smart contract? The basic idea what we have used here, smart contract is a contract which is automatically update whenever a communication made from to destination. So that smart contract we are going to save into the block. So we use here double. Once we share some information, that information is okay, that will be released in a smart contract, and then we can say we can share this information
and the third party will be a miner that will verify that information is correct or that user is genuine or not. Are the entities and miners who will verify the transactions which is and available publicly. Here I have used, because as I have told you that I am our title also preserving privacy and building trust. So here preserving privacy. So you can see here that all the 5 steps I have initialized here. So whenever a service provider, anyone can approach and share his information, and that head will collect this information, and then head will be the responsible for the registration and keeping this information secure. Once it is okay, then move to the next. That trust. So once algorithm 2 comes into pictures, so this information, whatever the information sharing with the header and the user is cross verified by the peer users, which called miners, and the miners will validate each and every information and available on the network. Once authority of the users will be confirmed, then it will be part of a block, or it created as a block. That first block will be called as a genesis block, and later on we can add, delete. Suppose we move the parking slots, so okay, we can add a new block, and we can give the information, okay, that particular user came to this this parking slots and leave this slot at this time. So each and every movement of the users will be stored, but this will be secured based on the blockchain in form of the smart contract. So this will be our architecture. We can see in first case, in the left side, it will be the registered, and in second case, it will be the transactions, and that everything will be stored on a blockchain, like in form of the IoT-based cloud applications. So once the registration will be done, suppose I have given, if they require some information, they can make a request, get the appropriate response. Then based on this, the transaction they can make. So here I have written that what are the process here: registration, search, rent, and waiving off, or I can say the reward also. So here the most important part in our paper or our work, we have used that in previous rewarding module. So registration, first is searching, then is then registration, then branding, then some, if suppose already a miner is coming to the picture, or to take a, he has earned from the rewarding mechanism. So that is why the rewarding mechanism is the most important part here. What simulation tool we have used here, the truffle tool we have used, and we have used that we have implemented this into JSON encoded. We have simulate this scenario with this JSON, and we have used this simulator truffle, and that result means 100% we will not receive, because we require n number of the users, because blockchain is secure whenever we have more number of users, because a 51% attack is possible. Suppose we have only 10 users, and if 6 users are there in the network, then there is a possibility of 51% attack. So suppose we have 100 users or 1,000 users. So to use the primary data, we want to implement this work as a to the next level. Then opportunity, what opportunity are there with the blockchain in near future? We can create this and decentralized web, decentralized applications in transportation, supply chain management, and we can bogus peoples, and we can develop the peer-to-peer economy also, and we can give blockchain-based machine learning picture, because after this one, after this COVID, so many things will change. Machine learning will come into picture. So much data will to come into picture. That data we can secure through the blockchain and the retail and the businesses. So if we want to protect our sales, our against our competitors. So as we know that what benefits we can get with the blockchains in another sectors, like we can change the digital revolutions completely. We can secure our IDs, our informations, and our privacies also. This is the conclusion. So conclusion that smart contract provide a decentralized, cheaper, safer, and verifiable system for the parking vehicles and using private land and area. And that's it, sir. That's all about this work. And here in this work, I'm showing you my references. These are the references I have. Actually, references I have not added into the PPT because it is coming into so much dense. Yeah, that's all, sir. These are my references. You can see I have used here total 17 reference. Any question?
Thank you, Amit, for the presentation.
Madam.
Any question, please? Hello.
Yeah, I can ask one. I have one, Professor.
Yes.
Tell me about as you proposed on your solution architecture. We have a case there, and how do you treat the performance concerns? Because one of the applications is related to IoT, right?
What you are telling, sir? Can you repeat your question again, sir?
One of your scenarios is the application on IoT, right? You have blockchain.
Yes, sir.
But how do you treat the privacy? Oh, sorry, the performance concerns, because blockchain demands a little bit of processing, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Performance of IoT is not concerned here. Actually, the integration of IoT and blockchain is only to create the information in a secured and encrypted way, nothing to do with the performance of IoT or any other sensing devices. It is only for protecting or securing your data. Once you secure your data, then you can preserve it. You can suppose I have made this two-way authentication. Blockchain is nothing but I have created my information into the block. There is nothing but about battery issue. So many challenges are there with the IoT also. But we cannot overcome such issues with the help of blockchain.
Okay. So thank you very much.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, so next I'm uploading again, this is, I hope, Sekun, please check.
Yeah, I am.
Is it okay?
Yeah, it's not coming out well yet, but this is the slide, yeah.
Yes, it's okay. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, okay, no problem. Let's just see. It's not coming full. Okay, so good morning, everybody. Once again, I'm Shegun Popola, and the title of my presentation this morning is...
Again, I'm sharing, please.
Oh, I can't see my slide again.
Okay, because it is some...
The previous presentation is being presented, I
Yes.
think. Amit,
Yeah,
I think
I
have
asked
to.
him to stop sharing the screen, but
Okay.
Yes,
Yeah.
Segun, I
So,
think you are okay now.
Yeah. So the
Please go
title of
ahead.
the presentation is a support vector machine for path loss prediction in urban environments. And what is path loss model? Uh, Path loss model is just used for path loss is the attenuation of radio signal power between the transmitting station and the receiving station. So, and the path loss models are used to evaluate and to estimate or predict the amount of path loss between these two stations. So the problem statement is that the accuracy of each of these model depend on the terrain, the environment where you are deploying the model. So what we want to do now is to reduce the prediction error. So in my earlier presentation in the first day, we try to calibrate the popular empirical models. But today, what I'm presenting is we want to investigate the ability of machine learning to be able to do this prediction in wireless communication system. And the machine learning method we want to use, we used in this study is a supervised learning, machine learning approach, which is specifically support vector machine. So next slide, please. So in this paper, a new, no, back to the previous slide, please. Okay, in this paper, a new radio propagation model is proposed for path loss prediction in urban environments using support vector machine. Yeah. So the research methodology. So first, as we know, there is no machine learning without the data to train the model with. So, and the training data must be the representative of the application that you want to train the model for. So we're trying to develop this model for an environment, an urban environment in Nigeria. And we selected Kenaland Otak, Ogun State, Nigeria as a case study, as an environment that is typical of an urban environment in Nigeria. And we collected radio signals from which we generated the path loss at 900 frequency megawatt, 1,800 and 2,100 megahertz. Then after the data collection process, we pre-process the data by performing normalization and other processing techniques. Then we move into the development of the SVM model for path loss prediction by training and setting the appropriate parameters of the XVM. And then we compare the performance of the SVM model with popular empirical path loss model. Yeah, next slide, please. So this is the result of the first objective. So after having collected the data, we investigate a number of base stations. We didn't collect the data from one base station. We have multiple base stations, and these are the data distribution. And we try to remove duplicates so that the model will not be biased or to avoid overfitting. So at the end of the day, we have 18,865 data samples, which was divided into training and testing data set. Yeah, next slide. So at the end of the model training, we're able to get, these are the independent variables that were used: longitude, latitude, elevation, altitude, frequency, clutter height, and distance. So we are trying to model path loss based on these attributes. And having developed this SVM model in Worker software, we discover after the training, we extracted the weight that can be used for mathematical formulation of this model. And these are the weight of each of the parameters. And we computed this weight and run the simulation to generate results. Yeah, the next slide. So we generated the result. We saw that the black color in the graph is our proposed model. the blue color is the fit measurement data, the original data, and the other colors represent the existing models, the performance of the existing models. So we saw that the predictions of the existing model only work well at particular range of distance, especially at the low distance. In the beginning, it doesn't fit well, and at the later end also it doesn't fit well. But we saw that we can see that the SVM actually model the data more closely than the existing empirical models. So on the left hand side we have for the training data set, and on the right hand side we have for the testing. So we do for training to check the performance of training, and you do for testing to check the generalization ability, the ability of the data of the model to perform well on data that the model has not seen before. So this is for the 900 megahertz. So the next slide shows for 1800 megahertz, while the next slide shows for the 2100 megahertz. So that shows that across different frequencies, this model perform well. So then we didn't stop on that. We tried to use statistics to evaluate the performance of the model using some statistical metrics. Yeah, next slide. So we computed the result, the performance, using the statistics that are used in the literature, which are the mean absolute error, mean square error, root mean square error, and the standard error deviation. And as can be seen, across all these performance metrics for both training and testing, SVM has lowest prediction error compared to the existing and the popularly used empirical models. So next slide. So in this work, the objective of this work is to investigate the performance of the application of machine learning in the area of wireless communication. And this work has proven that machine learning, especially SVM, performs better than the existing empirical models in terms of it does not reduce the error to zero, but relative to existing model, it reduces the error to an acceptable level. So further work will be to investigate other machine learning approaches and also deep learning methods like convolutional neural network, recurrent neural network, deep neural network, and all of those. So, but this present work has justified the objective. That's the aim of the work, and that's what I come here to present this morning. Thank you for listening. Any question?
Sorry, I have a few questions.
Okay.
Prof, can I go? Hello?
I can hear you, please.
Yes, okay. So this work was to compare the different machine learning models. So just as an extension or an aside from there, can this model be used to predict the path loss for an indoor environment?
Yeah,
just like indoor environment.
Yeah, just like I said, the performance or the application of machine learning model depends on the data that is used to train it. You cannot train machine learning model with outdoor path loss data and hope to use it to predict indoor. So that's the first thing we have to do is to arrange for data collection for indoor scenario. Yeah.
Yes.
And then
okay. Yeah. All right. That sounds good. Okay. And the path loss itself would actually vary depending on the environmental conditions as well.
Exactly. So that's why there are works that have been done in developed countries where we have a different environment in terms of weather and in terms of architectural design and the city arrangement. But we saw that work has not been done for developing countries like Nigeria. So the proposal is that definitely, because our environment and our weather differs, we can't deploy, if you use those models that are developed in the that are made for developed countries and use it to
Yes.
plan the wireless network in developing countries, the error margin will be large. Yeah.
Right. Okay. No, that's very good work. Thank you very much. Just as an aside, I'm working on a very similar path loss models for an indoor environment for indoor location prediction. So I would probably refer to your paper. Thank you very much.
Excellent. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Prof. Itamir, thanks. You can go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much. I think Professor Sanjay is muted. I don't know if but let's go to the next presenter. Seconds, okay, thank you very much. Let me see here who is the next presenter. Amit already presented.
Sorry, I was muted.
Okay.
Yes, please. I think you need to go, right? Thank you so much for the presentation and for being with us. I think the next presentation is from the Ching-Shing Lee. She is already present. Information Science Knowledge Management SCI Project Management, right? Ching-Shing Lee is present, right? She is in the room.
I think she is trying to share the screen right now.
Yeah, but she was present since morning, right?
Yes.
Our room is full. We have more than 20 guys are there. I can see the faces. Right, so Itmir, you are going to leave. VB Singh is already in. Dr. VB Singh is going to evaluate from now the next candidates, okay? He is already in. Moderator.
Yes, sir.
I already gave him the link. And I have already given the link of the evaluation to Professor VB Singh. So he has. So, but where is she and how she could not, because I saw her just now. She's sitting since morning.
Yeah, but she apparently disconnected. I think there is a problem when in some browsers when you try to share your screen, because many have disconnected when they tried to share the screen.
As soon as they connected. Okay, I think we can go for the next presentation. This is our last the educational video game.
Hello, Prof.
Prof? Yes.
Yeah, hi, I'm
Can you connect?
Yes, I mean, I can hear you and I think you can hear me, but yeah, but I don't think you can see my screen. So it's best just to send my slides to you, is it?
Okay, send me. Moderator, can I send the slide to you? You can also...
yeah, of course, yes.
So send the slide to, give her to your email address.
I'm sending you my email address.
All right, where is your email address?
I'm texting you in the private chat here.
Please see the private chat.
Yes. Currently it's just private message. Okay, so Professor Andrea, right? Oh, okay, so I will send to your email. So sorry about that.
Yes, please send to the... And meanwhile, press start to the fourth and last presentation of the session.
कैमरा नहीं आ रहा क्या फोटो मेरा?
VB Singh, please mute your voice. We are hearing.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, do you hear me?
Yes. Where is the fourth presentation? Albania, Antewa.
This is
Right from Russia.
Is my screen shared? Do you see my screen shared?
Yes, we do.
This my presentation.
I can't see any.
Yes.
Yes, now. Well done. Yaro, please continue, okay?
Okay.
Meanwhile. Okay, well done.
Okay, thank you.
Meanwhile, we will send to the slides to the moderator and he will present next one. You are welcome.
Thank you, Professor. So my name is Javor Dankov, and I'm a PhD candidate in the Faculty of Mathematics and Informatics in Sofia University. And the title of the presentation that we will present to you is Education of Video Game Design Using Personalized Learning Scenarios. The other co-authors of the paper are Professor Bojan Bonchev and Professor Albena Antonova. The presentation consists of the following parts. First, I will continue with the introduction. Then I'll briefly discuss the learning scenarios for education video games and design approaches for personalized video games for education. And I will present the software instruments for education video game design in the software platform Apogee. And then I will present the management of maze game design process, and the presentation will end with a conclusion. Briefly, we define education video games that are considered as interactive, user-oriented, and motivating learning instruments, allowing delivery of tailored learning experiences. Therefore, designing and implementing adaptive and personalized education video games can become a suitable tool for teachers in student-centric learning. We aim in our paper to outline how mini puzzle games adaptable to the individual learner and proactive learning scenarios can help teachers to adapt enhanced strategies for game-based learning based on students' personalization and adaptation. For that reason, in our paper, we present design approaches for adjusting educational video mazes to both individual and group student models, which are based on personalization and adaptation, and how education video games personalization and adaptation can be achieved via mini puzzle games and proactive learning scenarios for supporting student-oriented and tailored learning. We present the instruments and processes in the Apogee software platform for the generation of educational video games. These instruments are divided into two main categories. These are assistive instruments and analytics instruments. And we focus on the assistive instruments that enables the user to use the tools that are designed on the Apogee platform in order to manage the design, its validation, and the generation of educational video games. We briefly define that learning scenarios define the main activities, roles, learning structure, and environment context, such as vocational resources, tools, and services, and both the role of the students and what they have to accomplish as a set of learning activities in order to attain the expected learning outcomes. We define that learning scenarios can support adaptability and personalization by adjusting puzzles, objects in each room, elements, and so on. We step on the design approaches for personalized video games on the 6 learning scenarios for designing educational video games that can be tailored according to specific characteristics of the individual student model. Concerning the nature of the student model properties, the tailoring process includes 2 main important issues. The first one is on macro-level adaptation that is accomplished before game starts. That means tailoring features of an educational video game based on specific static properties of the group student profile. These properties can be such as age, gender, learning goals, special education, learning style, and so on. And the second issue is on macro-level adaptation that is implemented during the game-based learning process. This means that adjusting the features of the video game according to some dynamic properties of the model of an individual student, changing during the playing session. These dynamic properties can be such as effectiveness, efficiency, emotional state, and so on. As personalized learnings for educational mazes, we step on the concept of rich educational video maze as a 3D single-player maze video game, able to provide didactic multimedia content presented in each hall or room in the maze, not only on learning boards, but as well within the various mini-games. We focus on the Apogee software platform, and these mini-games represent puzzles of different types embedded into the maze rooms or halls by the designer of the maze game. Then the game creators can define and customize the maze game and the puzzles embedded into it through predefined XML templates, or using a graphic editor that generates an XML description of the whole game. That being said, the XML description is applied by the Apogee platform in order to create automatically the rich educational video maze using the Unity environment. The puzzle mini games may have mandatory or optional completion, and each puzzle belongs to one of the following groups. These are questioning puzzles, searching, arranging, or action puzzles. In this slide, we present a screenshot of playing an Apogee two-dimensional puzzle game in first level. And in order to complete the level, the two items that are not arranged yet should be moved over the white squares at the proper places in order to complete the level of the puzzle. We focus in our paper on the Apogee software platform for generation of education video games that, as I said, they consist of two main groups of instruments. And briefly, analytics instruments enrich the platform with the ability to analyze data or link what the user needs to what is available as data. In this slide, we present an overall overview of the Apogee software platform processes and instruments, and in our paper is described in detail. Thanks to analytics, user can make various analyses of available data, visualize data results, extract valuable information knowledge from data, and make informed strategic decisions. These tools perform the analysis of all the available data on the platform and evaluate the design of the design generated and playing against by user. The software tools that help manage the design of the personalized video games are those in the category assistive instruments. These instruments enable the user to use the design tools on the Apogee platform in order to manage the design, its validation, and the generation of educational video games. In this slide, we also present the overall overview of the Apogee software platform, assistive instruments, process, and again, it's described in detail in our paper. As a conclusion, we presented approaches for personalization and adaptation of educational video games that are achieved by tailored inclusion of mini puzzle games into video mazes. Both the personalization and adaptation are realized in a specific learning scenario aiming at flexible support of tailored student-oriented game-based learning, and this flexibility of creation of personalized educational games is achieved by customization of playing and learning features of the maze game and any of the puzzles that are included in the halls. The instruments of the platform support the process of designing, managing, creating, analyzing, and evaluating educational video games, applying a student-centric approach. And these instruments are directly interconnected and enrich the Apogee platform with a wide range of capabilities. We use using these tools in the design processes of adaptive and personalized education video games allows teachers and pedagogues to apply different strategies for learning, personalization, and adaptation. Depending on the characteristics of the user and user's behavior during the game, the Apogee platform will be able to provide its users with personalization of the content and adaptation of the gameplay. The games with personalized and adaptive learning and gaming content can motivate usage, increasing user acceptance, and user identification with it and outside of the game and the platform. Educational video games provide a personalized experience, crucial to facilitate achieving the targeted positive outcomes, allowing users to make progress in a motivating and rewarding manner. Thank you for your attention.
So,
Do you have any questions?
So, can I have one question? Yeah. Thank. Hello.
Yes, go on, please.
Yeah. Thank you so much. So one query is, suppose you talk about the personalized video game. So how the users feedback, how the learning of users, or we talk about the personalized learning, can be taken care of during the game designing?
The personalization of the content can be taken before the design of the game and during the design of the game. So it's going to be implemented before the game and after the game sessions.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
I have another small question, if I may, since this is my field of study. Do you have any prototype already set and done? And
Yes,
how about evaluation?
we have made a video game that is reachable online on the site of the project Apogee software platform.
Perfect.
And can be generated automatically and can be played online.
Oh,
so,
interesting.
We have also results on that game, and we plan to incorporate analytics tools into the platform in order to make more evaluations of the future games and designs.
Interesting. Thank you.
Thank you.
So if there is no other question, we can try and present.
Yes.
I will share the screen.
Yes, and she is online.
Yeah, she is online and ready to present, I guess.
So you can share your screen as a moderator.
Yes, I am sharing the presentation now.
Yes.
Can you see?
Your first presentation, right?
I can see, yes. Thank you very much for helping me with the slides, Prof. Piano and also Prof. Sanjay. Thank you very much for giving us the opportunity to present here.
Speak loudly.
Oh, okay. All right. I will speak louder. Okay, let me just increase the volume. Okay. Am I much clearer now? Hello, Prof. Sanjay?
Yes, it's better, but you should speak a bit better in a loudly. Yes, it's okay.
Okay, all right. Okay. Okay, so these are my co-authors. They're actually my students, and we are actually just trying out, certain concepts with regards to open design and also co-design in a developing country, which is Malaysia, our country. So without further ado, maybe we can go to the next slide. It presents the outline. Okay, so the outline here is first I will go into the introduction, then the related work, methodology, then after that will be case study 1, 2, and 3. And after that, I will go into the findings, the contribution, and also the conclusion. All right, next please, thank you. Okay, so with regards to the introduction, our research is pretty much more on the e-commerce side, not as technical as the esteemed presenters here. So what we are concerned with is actually customer loyalty and also sustainability, because especially post-COVID, it's not easy to get customers, and it's also not that easy to sustain customers. So some of the methods which the industry has done is to have assistive intelligent recommendations and also chatbots. So I think the chatbots are becoming more and more in vogue, and some have implemented agile project management. So this is such as websites such as Alibaba and Amazon. Then we also have hybridization of project management methodologies from different industries, which is the interdisciplinary part. And of course, there will be the open co-design and also the gamification aspect. So the open co-design actually was inspired by two motivators. Okay, one will be Europe's open innovation movement in 2016, and the other one is Professor Ikeda and also Bernstein. So Professor Ikeda and Bernstein, they talk about the possibility of having open co-design, which can help people to earn some money, especially in bad economic times. So I guess post-COVID is a perfect time, a perfect context to see whether it actually will work. Next slide, please. Thank you. Okay, so with regards to related work, there is always a question of information overload, and a lot of times we try to compress the information we try to make sure as much as possible that the website is, not cluttered and it is well designed. And this actually can also result in data compression. And of course, we also try at the same time to create better user experiences. So in between information compression, data compression, and also creating better user experiences, what we are trying to do is objective number one, to investigate the efficacy of including project management as well as computational thinking as design considerations to information science and also HCI. So in other words, it's something like a preprocessor to information science and HCI. The second objective is, since we are more on the business side, then we also want to see to what extent and which particular customer relationship model and also software engineering processes may be more suitable for open co-design in our small Malaysian context. Malaysia is still a developing country, it's not developed yet. Next slide, please. Okay, so some other aspects will be user satisfaction and also behaviors, but I think due to time constraints, I will just focus on a theory of reason action and also technology acceptance models. Quite a number of presenters have already talked about technology acceptance models. So principally it's about perceived ease of use and also perceived usefulness, but at the same time, technology acceptance models 2 and 3 are talking about the internal as well as external social factors. So in terms of motivation, I think we are all very familiar with cross-sell, upsell, and also trying to increase choice through supply chains such as what Alibaba and also Amazon have done. We also know about social media and also gamification. But at the same time, when it comes to CRM models, there are different kinds of CRM models, and all these are regarded as optimization studies because each of them try to optimize customer satisfaction and also customer loyalty. So the first one will be the strategic, operational, analytical, and also collaborative CRM. The other one is competency model, and of course, you also have the CRM value chain model. Each of these will have different foci, and of course, they will also be applied to different contexts based on the respective needs. Okay, let's next slide, please. Okay, so some recent optimization studies, which are more similar to what the esteemed reviewers have been doing, will be, with regards to association rules, and association rules will usually be based on competence support and also leave, and to a certain extent some have also included the conviction. So different definitions towards interestingness, and therefore there will be different outcomes. So another study is about the 3-layer model, and this concerns keyword abstraction, semantic structures, and also the ranking of interest words. And all this will reflect on the ontological associations and also the user's goals. So this is also where the recommender thingy comes in. So as mentioned earlier on, this particular study actually regards project management and also KM, knowledge management, as part of the user requirements gathering and also the design aspects, which are symbiotic to information science and also HCI. So it's kind of circular. All right. So next slide, please. Okay, so the methodology over here, of course, because we try as much as possible to implement concepts from information science, and therefore we have information theory, whereby we try to identify what is more important in terms of information gain, and this is where we have our market gap. We try to identify of the information which is already available, then what is more important, and therefore be able to address what is actually more how to say impactful and more significant to the targeted users. So because of this, our systems are actually more towards agile methodology principles and also values, rather than the trying to go through different types of methodologies. Basically, it's because the environmental factors are very dynamic, and a lot of times when it comes to open code design, it's not easy to sustain. It's not even easy to develop these positions for people to do open code design due to various factors. So the exposure to the market demands and also to market trends is very high. So because of this, we decided to, well, maybe for this particular study, then just focus on the HCI design principles, because this will, to a certain extent, affect the perceived ease of use, and the perceived ease of use will, to a certain extent, affect the perceived usefulness, and thereafter will be the behavioral intention to use. Next slide, please. Okay, so this is from case study 1, and case study 1, if you refer to the paper, is regarding Funitize. Funitize is to enable customization of, say for example, living room, dining room, and so on and so forth, okay, with furniture which a particular furniture company is trying to sell. So the customization part is, something which is very relevant to the market, because it varies according to cost and also purchasing power, and of course also according to preferences. So where is the PM or the project management? In round 1, the design factors will be a project integration management, and in round 2 it was a project scope management, and in round 3, okay, in the next slide we will see that it is more towards the human resource as well as the communication management. So if you look at this, it's pretty much like agile methodology, because at the first round we try to look at things from a top-down perspective, and therefore we have a project integration management, and then after that we try to scope down, and that is where we have our project management, and then prior considerations with regards to time management and also cost management, and not to forget project quality management, because we believe that if the quality is not there, then it's not able to sustain. Next slide, please. So, Prof? Thank you. Okay, so in so in round 3, so we look at the feasibility of it. So this is where you have the project human resource management, communication management, risk management, and also procurement management. In other words, in rounds 1 and 2, we just dream and imagine. And in round 3, we need to go more down to earth, and this is where all this feasibility analysis will come in. Okay, so in the next case study, next slide, please. Okay, this is where we went into something which is more real, as if we have real users who actually have to go into the website, and then we were trying to promote recycling, as you can see in the slide, and to recycle clothes. And again, it's like, oh gosh, how are we going to motivate people to actually recycle clothes? So yeah, we thought about this crowdsourcing, and we also thought about gamification, and of course we also thought about helping the user to think like a designer, and to think how to enchant buyers in order to buy, because if there are buyers, then definitely it will be a natural draw for people to actually contribute. Okay, so next slide, please. So in the third case study, this is called Her All. So for Her All, we actually look into several approaches, which are knowledge management approaches. So the first one is resource-based, second one is knowledge-based, and the third one is a mixed approach. And we hypothesize that, among all these three, actually, the one which is most likely going to influence product innovation should be mixed approach, because a lot of times if we ask the users to think too much, or to say to reflect, or more like classroom kind of teaching, they may be a little bit bored, but of course they learn. It's just that if we mix between the resource-based approach and also the knowledge-based approach, then it's more likely to result in more interesting user experiences as well as learning experiences, and therefore the product innovation part should be better, and this will result in better customization. Next slide, please. So yes, next slide, please. Okay, so I've mentioned earlier on that the mixed knowledge resource-based approach is much better. So in terms of CSAT, which is the customer satisfaction assessment test, you can see over here that the mixed approach resulted in 81.35% customer satisfaction, whereas the resource-based approach is 75.85, and the knowledge-based approach is 71.4. And what is nice is that some designers actually improve over time in terms of their design, and some blog posts also indicate that there is increased interest and likes. So we're not saying that it's very positive, but it's a good sign. Next slide, please. Okay, so yeah, I know due to time constraints, so okay, this particular slide doesn't seem to be displaying well. So what we find is that if we have model-driven architectures and also work processes such as OOAD, object-oriented analysis and design, then usually it will be more efficient. And when it comes to throwaway prototyping, that means to say they just hypothesize and then try out something, then just throw away, and then after that try again based on the feedback that they got from the post and also from the any interest to their designs, then it's more likely to be motivating. On the right hand side, you see that there is a difference between funny ties, which is the one on furniture, and also Enchantress, okay, because Enchantress and also her all involves design, as in real design, as in starting from scratch kind of design. So Funny Ties, however, deals with a lot of templates. So we find that if we are going to successfully implement this, then we need to cater towards different degrees and also different types of users, and be able to personalize according to their capacities as well as their abilities. Next slide, please. Okay, so another thing is for the second objective, we wanted to find out which particular CRM model is more suitable for open co-design in our small, tiny little, sample, and also in our small, tiny little Malaysia. So here we find that the yin yang CRM model, because yin yang is about trade-off between this factor and also the other factor, and also Pepper and Rogers identify, differentiate, interact, customize model is more suitable. Okay, so why are these two models more suitable? Well, basically because yin yang emphasizes on trade-off, and this actually will enable us to cater to more types of users. Maybe some are born designers, some are totally new to design, and some are intermediate designers, and so on and so forth. So their needs will be different. And then when it comes to identify, differentiate, interact, and also customize, this actually syncs very well with the design thinking and also with computational thinking, and therefore we think that no, not we think that we find that because of its simplicity and also because of its direct correlation with value propositions, then the users they came more readily because it's not complicated. So again, the technology acceptance model is proven to be very relevant even to this date. Okay, next slide, please. Okay, so I think this is the last slide. So our final conclusion is that the common thread across information systems analysis and design, knowledge management, and also project management are basically retrieval and management. But sometimes we forget that the sustainability aspect is what will tie us through in the long run. And this is where we really need to think about the computational, cognitive, as well as the social aspects. And then the other one is that there are multifactorial facets influencing the possible degree of sustainability, and we find that information design, as well as user experience, customer satisfaction metrics, diversity, and also environmental support are actually the most important, whether it is open design or co-design. But when it comes to open, as in there's nothing to control, you really have to just make sure that whatever is being offered is of value, then it really sinks in. Okay, so next slide, please. Okay, So as acknowledgement, I would like to thank Salesforce because it's my students and I benefited from the CRM concept from there. And then we also want to thank Professor Valasik, George, and Hoffer because we went through their information systems analysis and design for our course, and the students actually found their textbook very helpful. Okay, any questions? Thank you, Prof. Yano. Any questions?
Any question, please?
So my one query is simple query. Thank you very much for nice presentation. My simple query is for this type of domains or research areas, what difficulty you will get, in case of real implementations? What are the basic constraints?
I think the difficulty will not be so much of technical, but more of motivation. So the thing now is with COVID, because people tend to be more in their homes. So maybe they will also be interested to explore other avenues of learning and also other avenues of communicating with other people with maybe hopes of getting job opportunities, even whether it's full-time or part-time, and also even to get some additional income if the particular design is something which is viable, something which is commercializable. So the motivation and training people to be able to do that is more challenging to us than the technical considerations. So I'm not saying that the technical part is not difficult. It is difficult, but the first hurdle, will be more human, more motivational, rather than technical.
So okay.
Thank you for your question.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Who is the next presentation? As we are starting into the SEPA, right? Next.
Thank you, Prof. Sanjay. Thank you, Prof.
You are
Yano.
welcome.
You're welcome.
I hope that you are going to extend your work and submit to the next SEPA, right? SEPA 2021,
God willing.
right?
God willing. Thank you.
Yes. So you're always welcome. Don't forget that. We are expecting that all those extended version of the presented paper now, you are going to extend your work for the next SEPA. Don't miss it, right?
We'll try. We'll try.
Okay. So we are studying the SEPA 12. I think Darius, there is been
Yes,
writers is there. Embryo, spital model reconstruction.
Yes, hello, I'm here.
Yeah,
Can you hear
please present your paper. Yes.
I'll try to share my screen. Okay, can you
Dr. VP Singh, I hope that you have the full list of the papers. Dr. VP Singh?
Yeah, I can hear you.
You have the list of the papers?
Yeah.
Okay. Yes. Please, SEPA 12 is, there are 4 papers.
Yeah.
I think all of them, they should be present.
Yeah.
Okay. And after then, the last one will go for the SEPA 13.
Yeah.
One more session. So I hope that you are filling the evaluation form as well.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you. Start, please.
Yeah, so can you see my slides?
Yes, we can see them.
Okay, thank you. So Darius from Kaunas University in Technology, PhD student. I'd like to present my topic, embryo spatial model reconstruction. Let's try to start from agenda. So we're gonna go through introduction, what is the motivation of my study, objectives, methodology, results, and what conclusions I get, and the future works which we're going to continue to work. So motivation of our study is that according to the World Health Organization data, every year 1 of 6 couples have difficulties getting pregnant. So it means that men and women needs treatment. It can be like changing lifestyle, medication, or even surgeries. And one of the last method which used for fertility treatment is like in vitro fertilization, where embryos are grown in incubators and after that inseminated to women. So embryos grows in these time-lapse microscopy incubators, which provided as a new tool for embryo image inspections. These machines are used to continuously monitor embryos and capture images in different layers. So it means that when the embryo is growing and evolving in this time-lapse incubator, the images are captured in different embryo layer and returned to the embryologist. So in our study used embryos, we grow in these incubators up to 4 days. And the objective for us is study aims to develop method which could reconstruct embryo spatial model from the layer images, giving additional information from embryologists. So we analyze these embryos and tries to predict which one has the best chances to get pregnancy. So we want to provide them a tool how to analyze them while not interfering with in their growth environment. So our offered methodology, so we took these images which are captured in 7 layers. We load these images to our algorithm, apply averaging smoothing filters, and try to do in vitro localization step. What it means that we try to localize embryo in the image, try to remove background because it's like additional data which is not necessary for us. We are detecting embryo cell and prepare from these embryos, detected embryo cells spatial model, and we extract layer features to compare on what evolution stage embryo is. So for embryo localization in the image, use circle Hopf transformation to find in vitro in the image. So because we have seven different layers, we try to find out the best circle which fits for all images. And after that, we cut the background. So after the background is cut, we apply feature extraction step. So mechanic detection method extracts all these embryo features, embryo cells, and we remove the outer lines, which is additional information for us. It's not necessary. From all these extracted features, we can get as a base value for embryo, base value from which we can predict embryo stage. So if the embryo is evolving, it's growing, more and more cells inside the embryo, and we can extract higher number of features. So which is additional information from embryologists when he's analyzing. So it's not necessary to all the time to monitor these embryos. He gets the information in screen that one of the embryo is divided and have more features. So he can open this our offered application for embryo spatial model comparison. So we offer him them the application in which we can change the distance between every layer. We can make a cuts in X and Y axis. What's for them allow to analyze how embryo features are distributed in different layers and in different parts. And additionally, we can do the dynamical scaling and rotation. One of the main goals for them is just to analyze how embryo internal mass is distributed in whole embryo cell. So this tool is quite useful for them. So in our study, we shown that embryo feature base values that increases while embryo grows. And the embryo average feature number is different in stages, and it increases basically every 10% while cells dividing. One of other good feature which our method has, we can detect mutated embryos, which mutation starts at two cell stages, have almost 40% higher feature number compared to the healthy one. This is just our first step of our study, and the next step we want to utilize this extracted features and create a deep learning model for this embryo spatial model reconstruction and carnage state prediction, which will utilize and help embryologists while growing with analyzing embryos. So thank you for your attention. Maybe have some questions of my presentation.
Hello, thank you so much for the presentation.
Look, maybe have
Any
some
question,
questions.
please? Any question, please? Any question, please?
So, yeah, Professor Misra. Yeah. So one simple query, So once he described the problem, so he considered this problem as a regression problem or classification problem. He mentioned about deep learning. So how is trying to solve this problem as a regression problem or as a classification problem?
So we used deep learning before, so we use it for classification. So we have it as embryo stage prediction problem. So that's classification problem. But in our future works, you want to utilize it as point cloud reconstruction. It's more like segmentation and these tasks to do.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Okay, can you summarize your findings in 1 or 2 lines?
So this was only first step of our studies. Our goal was to reconstruct the embryo spatial model and prepare the application, which could be used for embryologists.
Okay, so you are a PhD student there?
Yes.
With the writers?
Yes.
It is your first year?
Oh, it's the last one.
Okay, last year. So you are going to about to complete.
Yeah, almost
okay.
finishing.
Okay, thank you so much for the presentation.
Thank you for attention.
Okay, we have the next George Boulay is present, who is presenting the system for monitoring the warming ultraviolet radiation index. George Boulay, Francisco.
Yes.
Are you present?
You can listen? You listen?
Yes. Who is presenting this paper? Who is presenting this paper?
The system for monitoring and warming of ultraviolet radiation index, student case.
Who is presenting this paper? Who is presenting this paper?
I think is Francisco Chango. if I am
Francisco.
pronouncing
Okay,
it.
so please, Francisco, I think he has also problem of understanding the English. Francisco, please share your slides. Right.
My screen.
We can see your slides. Yes, you can start whenever you want. You interrupted the sharing.
Oops.
You have to enable your webcam to do so.
Okay. You can. Okay. The screen. Thank you for joining us today. My name is Francisco Chango from Ecuador, and I'm going to talk about a system for monitoring and warming of ultraviolet radiation index, a student case in elementary school. The ultraviolet radiation is a part of electromagnetic spectrum. It is available. It is between 100 and 400 nanometers and invisible to the human eyes. Outline. The fusion case case study, hardware, software, and test experimental result. The introduction. The World Health Organization mentioned words about possible effects radiation for the health of the skin cancer prevention in the childhood. The principal effects or skin cares of the children, it is a photosensibility, urticaria, psoriasis, vitiligo. This research in the case study of the Metropolitan District of Quito, the capital of Ecuador, and better to note that as half of the world sign, it is across the Ecuador, which presumably gap it is a name of nation receives. The sunrise from perpendicular shape, but this project have hardware, the data, the proposal is based on the general scheme described in this picture, where the service presented to the user can be seen. Regarding on the prototype, you can be the screen and panel matrix, and the sensor received the solar this date for almost to the data server hosting, and the user can be the UV radiation of the physical structure. The physical structure using stainless steel. To the project, the electrical the electronic device that are part of the prototype, but making permanent measured outdoors, supporting and different environment that may arise during design. It was determined that the structure must well UV sensor protubate so that it captures irradiance of the day. Does not cover itself with any object, so should also consider it that the LED panels have the additional to usually incorporate depend a degree exposure. The the software for the project, the little version of Radeon Guide, complete versions that the records allow regulate for Raspberry Pi. The other peripherals, uh, I need I need additional drivers to the matrix LED other fruit software and the drivers to my matrix hat to RTC. Additional the ribbon drivers to real-time cloud to the manage the data at KISE. Python is using program language, Goose script, and simple that C++, but can cause the lights animation or pixel variation. The set images for animation create from canvas at full boosted is what's fun to make WAPs in the additional RGB matrix. For the manage panels for the root privilege, there are before all the scripts are run sudo to the read data from the sensor is C1145. To use it protocolo de comunicación I2C standard is enabled on the embedded card on Raspberry configuration. The installation of support to ARM kernel to Linux. The script allows converting the hexadecimal values of the transducer and taking the values infrared proximity or UV ambient light, which allows the data to be accurate, and for this purpose, this code must be saved into the website. The website interface is easy to intuitive and allows presentation of data reports to the user. For the developing of the architecture, interactive with technical is used the application executed with the client and the administration, which can be browsed as a Chrome explored in the parallel and synced with the server background TeamSpeak, which allows to the collect data of sensor, cloud, UV, then when necessary, does improve to speed execution. The sensor C1114 and the spectrum of 1 kilohertz or 1000 lux. The ranger is more adequate. Is most important for the project because this a sensor for the as a reference to 32 kilos are captured from sunlight on average they alert, but the comparison of the cities for developing these gates of the tests of prototypes have localized inside to the School of Primary Education in the cities Quito and Ambato, and take it account environment factors vary according to the geographic position. A comparison has been made between two populations to determine a level UV to which students are exposed during the months of the August. Among the main atmospheric conditions to take account the time, the height, the climate, and altitude. The picture you can show the data of time in the August of the 2019 and have the obtained are begin process but could not be included in this version blind peer review, but this picture you can be parameters of the UV index. According to the data, on average, the level of the UV in the Quito city is approximately 14, and that Ambato it is 10 and 11 promedio of the UV index.
You have 2 minutes left.
The ultraviolet radiation in the Ambato, it is 23 lower to the Quito, but this level of the UV it is extremely for my country in Ambato and Quito because the recommendation about OSM the ultraviolet resident should be maybe aware potential for damage to the skin aids. They are exposed as suggest protection measure about the high index 8, 9, and 10 have used a cap. To the summary, the prototypes have been designed with technology and equipment that allow web development for multi-platform. They use embedded system and reduce and implementation costs as well for the host tailored to the needs. We comparison this proposal with commercial device, there was an uncertainty of the less than 3%. The demonstration is valid as detection tool for the level of UV. In conclusion, the objective of this research has been to be able to provide primary education with a tool science student can be exposed at high levels of radiation without no reality. In the same way it happens with teachers and parents do not provide necessary the prototype since they are aware and worried of the subject. The part of their job is to manage monitoring and alert network, which includes air quality, noise level reports, ultraviolet radiation, among other, constitution an integral system that allows improving the quality of the line settings and providing them with necessary information channels. The author of this document have a planned implementation in parts and school, where children and adults share moments of recreation without having technology of the latent dangers. Dance.
Thank you. Professor Misra, are you still with us? Oh, yes, I see you.
I'm here. Yes, we have the last presentation. Megha is already there, right?
Yes, sir. Should I start?
Yes, you can.
Okay. Sharing my screen. Are my slides visible? Um, are my slides visible?
Yeah.
It's okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Megha Bansal, and I'm presenting my paper over optimized GWT-SUD-based image watermarking scheme using particle swarm optimization. Let's start with what is digital watermarking. A watermarking on the digital basis is a pattern of bits inserted into an image or audio or video file that is basically for the purpose of content authentication or copyright protection. The watermarking is generally done in two ways. Either it could be a visible watermark or it can be an invisible watermark. Though visible watermarking is more fragile, therefore we prefer to go for invisible watermarking. Next, coming to the watermarking techniques. Watermarking is generally done in two domains, spatial domain and frequency domain. In spatial domain, the watermark is inserted in the bits of the image directly. Therefore, it is less robust to the attacks, and we have moved to the frequency domain watermarking. There are various techniques in the frequency domain watermarking in which we transform the coefficients of the image before embedding the watermark. So I'm using the DWT transformation for my embedding process. Here, this image shows my watermarking process in which I have applied 4-level DWT on the host image and singular value decomposition, this is HVD, over the host image and watermark before embedding them, and then I have applied few attacks over them before extracting the watermark. I have compared the original watermark with the extracted watermark to test the robustness of my scheme. Watermarking embedding process, watermarking extraction is just the reverse of the embedding process. So let's come to the problem of watermarking. The watermarking problem is basically an optimization problem which deals with the trade-off between the visual perceptibility of the inserted watermark into the host image and its robustness against various attacks, could be geometrical attacks, could be signal processing attacks, and so there. Let's understand the terms about visual perceptibility. Visual perceptibility is that when we have inserted a watermark in an image, whether it is visible or it is invisible. And regarding the robustness, we say that whether our watermark is resilient to the attacks that could be intentional or that could be unintentional. But if an attacker tries to remove our watermark from the host image, then in that case, either our image should be distorted or he should not be able to take out the watermark. That defines its robustness. Coming back to our watermarking process, there are two metrics which calculate these parameters. First is peak signal noise ratio, that is PSNR, which tells the more the PSNR, the more is the visual quality of our watermarked image. So generally, when we take the values above 40 dB, it is a good visual perceptible image. Second is NC, that is normalized cross correlation, which is calculated between the original watermark and the recovered watermark. The values of NC lies between 0 to 1, and the values closer to 1 tells that yes, our scheme is more robust to the attacks. Next, coming to the particle swarm optimization. I have used a nature-inspired algorithm, that is particle swarm optimization, for optimizing the watermarking problem. As we know, swarms are dense group of flying insects, and when they fly, they start flying in different directions. But at the end of the process, they merge towards a single direction into the single goal. That property of the insects is being exploited by this particle swarm optimization process. In this figure, as you can see, x1 and x2, I have shown two particles which have their positions and their velocities represented by black arrows, and G best represents the global best, that is at the end of the iterations they move to this global one optimum value, that is our optimized value. The whole process of particle swarm optimization I have shown in an animation process. All these black dots represents the particle which are now moving in different directions. But as the iterations begin, then they start merging towards each other, and when they merge at one single goal, that is our global optimized value for the watermarking process. Now, I have done my watermarking over the grayscale images as well as over the colored images. I have used 8 grayscale images for my watermarking process, which are 512 cross 512 grayscale images, and my watermark is a binary watermark, which I have shown one image, Lena image, and in which I have inserted CS watermark to give me the signed image or the watermarked image. I have also compared my results with the 3 state-of-art works in this field. As you can see that my PSNR value and NC values are better over other papers. This represents that the visual perceptibility of my watermarked image is higher and it is quite robust. These are few more results because I have used 8 grayscaled images. And I have shown these attacks after embedding the watermark over the signed images. I have applied total 10 attacks, and then I have tried to extract the watermark and tested the robustness of my scheme. So I have shown 4 attacks over 2 images, Lena and Jumbo. These are the results after attacks. I have compiled the NC values for 2 schemes. One is SSF scheme and second is MSF scheme. SSF scheme is single scaling factor, in which I embed the entire watermark with a single scaling factor into the watermark host image. But in MSF scheme, I use different coefficients of watermark to embed in different coefficients of the host image. So that gives me a better embedding than a single scaling factor scheme, as we can see in the results too. Also, we can see in overall results, the NC values trends towards one that shows that either I use SF scheme or MSF scheme, both are robust. These are few more results. Then I have used 6 color images to extend my work. And these are their results. We can also see that the values of my results for colored images are far better than grayscale images, which should be the case as proved before. These are the results after my attacks for both the schemes, and the values are very close to 1, as we can see over here. So in the end, I'll say that a novel watermarking method has been proposed, which gives successful results with both the single scaling and multiple scaling factors, and the robustness of the scheme is very good. These are the references I have used in my paper. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much for very nice presentation. So, any questions? Any audience would like to ask any questions? Any queries?
Sir, I have one question to Megha.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah, please.
Megha, why you have chosen PSO?
Because it's because it is simple in its implementation, and it provides you very nice results if you apply on the watermarking process either with the single scaling scheme or with the multiple scaling scheme. It's a meta heuristic technique. You can use any other also like ACU, but PSO is the most I mean the first one which was introduced in this category.
Okay, I think ACU will also give
yes,
better.
ACU will also ACU will also give the good results.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So you should try, other algorithms which
Yes,
are parallel to this PSO. Just she talks about the ACO. Only then you can get a good study.
Yes, I'm actually working. This is like my first paper. Now
Yeah,
I'm working
yeah.
on other meta heuristic techniques also.
Good. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank
So
you. Thank you, sir.
any other questions? So I'd like to ask Professor Misra.
I have a question.
Comments. Yeah.
Questions.
Yeah, please ask.
Okay. The question is, thank you for a wonderful presentation, Ma.
Yeah, thank you.
I want to know the difference between the watermarking and steganography.
Yeah, sure. Actually, when we do watermarking, our main purpose is the content authentication, ownership verification, or copyright protection. But when we talk about steganography, then our main purpose is to pass the data, to hide the data. It is a technique of data hiding. We are not in our main motive is to pass the message without being intruder. Intruder should not tweak it, or intruder should not get the message out of it. But when we talk about watermarking, then our motive is to save our cover image, which we have watermarked, to prove that it's ours. It is content authentication or ownership right verification. The basic.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Now, Professor Sanjay, would you like to make any comment?
Sir, you are not audible to me.
Yeah, Professor Misra, Sanjay
Professor Misra,
yeah,
you have your microphone off.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
You have muted. Yes, I am happy that Meg has presented her work, and she's also applying the other methods for improvement of her work, and she's going to present in ICCA 2021, right?
Sure,
Am I right, Megha?
Yes, sir. I'll try my level
Okay,
best.
so see you next time. But we have not seen you. Okay, your slides. You never on your camera as well. So please, I think the strength is very nice. 20 guys. Let us take a picture of the session. Again, please on your camera, please. Everybody. Murgante.
My slides
Baniamino.
were not visible.
Not slides. Yeah, face. Baniamino.
Okay.
I'm asking to everybody, please on your cam who are present in this one. Still, there are several, more than half is missing. And also change your name from Gister to your own name. Okay, let me print the screen. It's okay. Thank you. Thank you. I think the next presenter is the
Thank you, sir.
Oluwato Singh. Good
morning, sir.
Thank you, Megha. So, who is going to present the paper Smart Home Automation?
Olutose Taiwo, sir.
Yes.
Oh,
Are you
it's
there?
good. It's good.
Yes, I am
Okay.
here.
Please share your work and present.
All right.
Please share your screen, your PPTs and present.
Can you see my screen now?
No, yes, I think.
All right. Good morning, everyone. I am Olutose
We can't see you.
Taiwo
We
from
can't only see
University.
you. We only can see you,
What is
not
it?
your screen. We can't see. Please share your slides. Go for the application. Share your presentation. Yes, now it is
I've
okay.
shared my
No,
presentation.
this is the Michael
All right.
Jamaica. Michael, please off the screen. Michael.
What do you say?
Michael.
Okay. Good morning, everyone. I am Olutose Taiwo from University of KwaZulu-Natal, Durban, South Africa.
But still, please share your screen.
I'm sharing my screen.
We only see you and your webcam. Try to
You know how to
share the slides.
Slides.
Is it okay now?
Yes,
Perfect.
it is okay now. Yes.
Thank you. I am Olutose Taiwo from University of KwaZulu-Natal, Durban, South Africa. I'm presenting the paper titled Smart Home Automation, Taxonomy, Composition, Challenges, and Future Direction. These are the outline of the work, the introduction, the objective, review of related works, elements of IoT smart automation, smart home application areas, challenges in smart home automation, and the conclusion. For the introduction, I'm going to define the major terms used in this work. First is the Internet of Things, IoT, which can be defined as network of physical objects, vehicles, buildings, and other objects embedded with electronics and network of connectivity, which enables collection and exchange of data. The next keyword is Smart Home Automation System, and this is a system that connects devices in the home to a central network for monitoring and control of home appliances. So when we talk about connection of home and the appliances, communication is a process whereby they can interact with each other, and the devices, the application, the products used in the home can all communicate through the network, either wirelessly or wired. So the motivation for this work, which is like a review of the techniques of the existing literature works in the area of smart automation, is that the role of smart automation is essential in various aspects of life, such as healthcare, education, social, and economic well-being of all users. So we are motivated to discuss the techniques used in smart home automation, the devices involved, the technology involved, so as to give an explanation to people just coming into the field of smart home automation. So the objectives of this work are to elaborately discuss technologies and trends with challenges in smart home automation system design, and to review existing literature work so as to know techniques that have been applied previously, then to know the future direction from the weaknesses of the techniques that have been applied. So these are some of the related work, and elaborate discussion on the related works are inside the main paper. So we have Majid et al. It talks about energy efficiency and remote control of home appliances and devices. We have Emota et al., which presented the smart home automation and energy system, and the main function is control of home devices, and the technology used are Arduino board, sensors, etc. We have Himanshu et al. That also proposed a smart home automation system for detection of presence or absence of human objects in the house. Moving forward, we have several application areas of smart home automation system, and it can be applied to areas such as safety, health, environment, education, security, and so on. So there are 5 major application areas discussed in this work. The smart home healthcare system, which is the delivery of healthcare services to patients through the IoT technology. What I mean by this is especially outpatients that need to be monitored from home. Instead of having to go to hospital for checkup often, smart home automation can be extended to healthcare to monitor them from their homes. They would have smart home for energy efficiency, whereby to reduce wastage of energy and reduction in energy consumption. So by this, the application area of smart home automation tends to reduce through the control and monitoring of the gadgets at home. For instance, if one forgot to put off the light before leaving home, in order to save energy, smart home energy efficiency, the system developed for it can control the home from where it is. Then smart home safety, this has to do with the security around the home to detect unauthorized access, intrusion, and so on. So for challenges in smart home automation system, we've highlighted some points. The major ones are authentication, authorization, and integrity of users. How can you know the person coming in? How can you authenticate the person to enter? And how can the information shared be preserved? So these are some of the challenges posed in smart home automation. So security applications to forestall unauthorized access in the home or develop system is a challenge in the home, because most smart home automation systems are developed, but authentication and authorization are not actually put in place. So in solution, as a proposed solution to this, is for manufacturers or developers of devices involved in smart home automation to integrate authorization and consideration and authentication into the development of their system. Then another challenge is privacy of information and data. So, for instance, in the case of patients, how will the patient actually know that he or she is communicating with the right medical personnel or maybe the doctor? How can the data being shared be preserved, and how can it also be privatized so that other people which are not supposed to have access to the confidential information doesn't have access to it? So this is another challenge in the area of smart home automation for healthcare system. So for this, we are proposing that developers should ensure integrity of information and privacy of data being shared with the right personnel at every instance of the use of the system. Another challenge is incompatibility of devices. For instance, you will have your bulb in the home, you have fridge. Can these appliances communicate well with the board? So a possible solution we are proposing in this work is the developers of the system should build what can be compatible. And also, when someone is designing a smart home automation system, the gateway to support communication of devices from different manufacturers. So in conclusion, in this paper, we presented a review of smart home IoT automation system. For elaborate review on the literature, the main paper can be referred to save the time on the strengths, weaknesses, technologies that are existing in the home, the mode of communication of networks, and so on. So application areas of smart home automation were also discussed, and we also proposed possible solutions to the challenges identified. These are the Thank you for your time.
Okay, thank you for a nice presentation. So, any questions?
Yes, Chair, I have a question.
Please ask. Please ask.
The question I have is, what is the link between the smart home automation and healthcare?
All right. The link between smart home automation and healthcare is a smart home automation system can be designed to monitor patients from home. And the reason why we're because I'm trying to work on something on that area is when a patient is at home, at least especially outpatient or weak patients or handicapped or elderly people, the way they are controlling the devices in the home through a medium, their health can also be monitored within that application through another platform, whereby maybe the blood pressure was taken from home, the information can be sent to the doctor to check if it's still within the range, and maybe temperature and things like that. So that's where the area of smart home automation system comes into healthcare for convenience.
Okay, all right. Well, so maybe the scope is a bit wide to merge the two, because the way I see it is a smart home automation will be a research on its own, and the healthcare communication, although they can link together, but it will be quite a larger research area on its own as well. But thanks very much.
Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
I have some one observation. So one observation. So if you talk about smart home, I mean the home which has IoT and all those things, you can call it a smart home. So what's the meaning of smart home automation? Smart home automation.
Can you come again, sir? Oh, you have me type in the chat box.
Yeah, my observation is if I do
Hello?
Yeah.
Hello?
I think there is a problem with his connection.
Automation.
Yes, I think there's a problem.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah, are you getting?
Yeah, I'm with you now.
Yeah.
Repeat your
Can you
question.
please let me type in the chat box, please? I seem not to hear you clearly.
Voice is broken. Dr. Singh, the voice is broken.
Can you please type your question in the chat box?
Yeah, are you getting?
Yes, now your voice is okay, Professor Singh. Yes, but your voice was broken.
Yeah. So
ask again.
Now it's okay.
Yes, now it's okay. Ask again.
Yeah. So my simple observation is, if any home is having the IoT and all these equipments, then you can call it a smart home. So you are using the term smart home automation. If home is already smart, then what is need for automation?
In this case, we are talking about the system itself. Before a home can be smart, that means it has to have an existing system, which is a smart home automation system. So we are talking about a home that is not yet smart. a home where they want to build the smart home automation system. You know, the IoT devices all makes the home smart.
Oh, Professor Singh is asking simply, what is your major contribution for making a smart home? Already there is this is not a new concept. A lot of works has been done, and he is asking that what is
Yes, sir.
your contribution for making a home as smart? Am I right, Professor Singh?
Yeah.
My contribution to make a home more smart is to identify the existing challenges which we've identified in the taxonomy of the work, and to like try to overcome the possible challenges, because we've talked about data preservation and privacy, the security of data, then incompatibility of devices. Before you can say devices are not compatible, that means you've tried to make the home smart. So the contribution is to bridge the gap of the challenges that are existing in smart home automation.
Okay, well,
Yeah.
it is.
Thank you. Yeah.
It is very well that you are doing, but you should be very careful for your, because I don't know you are a master's or PhD student. Are you master or PhD student? Are you the master's or PhD student?
I'm a PhD student.
Okay, PhD student, so you should be very careful that what are you doing, because there should be some major contribution once you are completing your project. And this contribution is not with the well-known topics and well-known problems, but there should be something which has not been identified and investigated. Thank you so much for your presentation. We will go for the
Yeah,
last
that was
question.
what I discussed in the presentation yesterday.
It's okay. Thank you so much.
You know, I had
We
another
will.
presentation yesterday.
Yes, we are going to do for the next session. Session, I think it is 13, and all of the authors are present. Michael, you have the floor, starting with the some means supporting responsibility and openness in information control system. Michael Jamaica. Michael, Michael is there. Michael.
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah, please present.
Successfully connected. So, we had an issue. I'm working in a company and also teach at the university. And in the company, we met an issue that there's a growing need of automation of railway traffic in Europe. And as far as many corridors are crossing national borders, and as far as they need to be somehow controlled and supervised, we faced the issue that in each country the railway should follow the national law and rules, how individual countries prefer to control the traffic. And the complex system that is getting to be developed is developed in the way that, or at least some colleagues intend to do that, to unify all entire system. But it doesn't respect and reflect the individual rights in individual countries, so it appears that the project will get in troubles. So I think that the problem is general because it happens in many different contexts and domains that a system should work across different responsibility, national and legal borders. And most of currently popular architecture does not reflect that, and in many cases ignore such fact. So we are talking mostly about software part of information and control systems. To be correct, information and control system in our view are formed from three realms: hardware, software, and people working within them. So most of the paper is related to the software part, and we a bit mention also people working in there. In law, responsibility is something crucial. If you do something and it is not correct or even can harm someone, you can be put in jail or you can lose some of your property or whatever. So to take responsibility for something is something important that should be respected also from the side that wants to you to get the responsibility. So you need, if you want to take the responsibility, you must be able to control or at least supervise what is going on. Without that, you are just playing Russian roulette because someone can do something nasty and you will be punished. So I think it should be, or we think that support for such control or supervision should be reflected in information and control design, system design. Other important issues are flexibility and openness. As far as world evolves, the requirements on software system as well as the environments where they are provided evolve too. And the system should be able to serve under changing conditions. Since we have networks, many years, even many decades, the systems are interconnected with other systems, and they can change, the inputs and outputs can change, and so we should be able to cope with that. And also, during the system life, the set of partner systems can also change. In usual settings, responsibility, flexibility, and openness usually influence software system in different ways. So if you are trying to improve one of the aspect, usually it happens that you worsen the other ones. So we find it as a challenge to try to improve the system in all mentioned aspects. Most of current architectures are designed to support systems that are run under sole responsibility. It is within one organization, within one legal frame, and within one, let's say, responsibility. It means that there is a director or super administrator who is responsible for the system as a whole, for its correct working, for setting up proper access rules and whatever. But there happen that many systems now are spanning over multiple organizations, and using such architecture for them could be a problem. We were looking what happens in a society. Usually, if you have some expertise teams or expert activity in a company, you have a closed group of people doing that activity, and there are some people allowing to access these experts, and showing or presenting interface to that group. So someone is collected invoices, someone is presenting the overall situation of the company. If the expert group is an accounting department, if it is traffic department, so there are some people accepting requirements on transportation, and there are some people saying, okay, we need more money, or if you want this, you should pay it so much, or okay, let us discuss that we make a cooperation and to somehow split the load of the traffic between us and the partner. Such setting is very flexible, because if you need a new activity, you add someone who is able to translate the basic functionality of that group to the partner language. And we think that it is possible to do something similar also in software. So we have some basic software providing some functionality, and we can add additional piece of software that will translate part of the existing functionality to the partner, so that it will be understandable and intuitive for him to use it. And usually it can be based on the currently used natural language. Typically there are used forms, or there is a regulated set of commands how to control the group of its activity. So we can look here. We have some basic entity providing the functionality. The functionality could have multiple different interfaces, and what makes the flexibility here, it is if you need other interface, you can build another one block here, another interface, and access to the interfaces could be also driven by special pieces of software, checking whether the partner is allowed to connect to that interface, and also can check the traffic whether it is properly formed. So it can block, for example, too long messages or incorrectly formed messages to avoid possible attacks. Also, it is possible that the interface live on their own, and as far as there is an agreement made between this group and the partner, it can be spawned an access point here, just following the terms of the agreement. So it is clear when it starts to work, when it ends to work, and who is connected to what interface. So if there occurs some problem with the partners, for example, he will start to send improper messages or something like that, you just suspend this access point, and until it is repaired, the partner is blocked, but the rest of the partners can still use this. So we propose to mirror organizational structure and communication of the company. It is useful when the company is working properly, or the group of companies. It has two basic advantages. It presents know-how of the company, because everyone knows how to cooperate with transport, or with accounting, or with different services of the company. And if we preserve the language and way of communication, they always know what to do. So we don't need them to change their habits and so on. It also can support cooperation between human and software operation. It is that some work can be provided by a person, and similar request can be also provided by computer if supported. So they can divide the work in the way that if it is something boring, let the computer do that, and if it is something interesting, okay, let the human being do that. It is also possible that the human being and the computer can replace themselves if necessary. For example, if the person is sick, at least some of the requests could be provided by the computer and translated and done. And if the computer is broken or the software doesn't work properly, or it is something required that is not yet implemented, or it is not working properly, it can be done by a human being. And so for example, now we have some extraordinary business processes last months. And in such situation, it is good if they can be flexibly performed by people or by computers. How it is related to our approaches to development or architecting information and control systems. Because this handles the behavior of the organization as a whole and tries to implement the logical top levels of the communication and cooperation, it is good to implement that at higher levels of the information system, and the lower levels can be or encapsulated systems like these ones, or systems developed in standard way. It means usual service-oriented architecture of object orientation, or even other type like structured one or whatever. Also, the individual small services providing the access point or the translation of the interfaces are left of the implementers. So we are only interested that it should work as a service, so it is always available for the service for a given set of partners. And how it is implemented inside is from that point not interesting. So let us conclude that for complex system it is possible to support responsibility, flexibility and openness at once by the proposed set of terms. It is expected to be applied for supporting well-working organization because information and control systems are amplifiers. If something works well and it is supported by information and control system, it can work even better. But if it's working bad, the application of information and control system can even worsen the situation. So we must be careful where to apply it. And it is intended for multi-organizational or cross-border system where it appeared to be a must. But it makes sense also to use it for supporting a larger organization where the responsibility is divided into subunits of the organization. Thank you for your attention, and I will be happy for your questions.
Okay. Yeah, okay, thank you. Any questions, please?
Yes, please. Can I ask you a question, Michael?
Yes.
Yeah, please ask.
Yes. Oh, what is the final outcome of your work?
So it's description how to design such systems to get reasonable results. So, for example, now we can design the system so that individual bodies in individual countries, for example, for the railway traffic, can take control over their part of the railway, and at the same time it can collaborate well enough with neighbor sections or overall section in handling the traffic. We are trying to push it as a new standard for railway traffic organization, but yes, there are different approaches from different companies, so it is not so easy.
Okay, good. Well,
So,
any other question, please?
yeah, my one query. How do you make it more scalable? If you want to make it more scalable, then what will do?
Yes. The individual parts behind the interfaces can be cloned, and it is the interfaces can spread the load between different engines, and also the system is hierarchical as they are special agents or services helping to provide interfaces and controlling the access. There are also services described in the paper that are covering a larger group of such systems. So the system has a hierarchical structure, and within that you can divide the load.
Okay,
Well,
thank you so much. Thank you.
Can we start to the next presenter?
I think Dr. Lee is ready.
Yes, Lee, and you have the slide, right?
Yes, I have her slides, and I will share the screen as previously.
So, okay, Chingling, please.
Yes, thank you very much.
How to unshare the screen? Yeah, okay, it's good.
Okay, thank you for having me back. So this second paper.
Speak loudly, please.
Okay, as loud as possible, bro. Okay. All right. I would like to introduce my collaborator, Dr. K. Daniel Wong. He's from Singapore, and I'm from Malaysia. So this is cross country, and we are looking at some innovative practices during COVID-19 movement control order. And they will involve 2 international as well as 2 local examples. Okay, next slide, please. Okay, so the outline for this presentation will be the introduction, related work case studies, the 2 international and 2 local. Then after that, some inferences, then suggest a proposal, and finally will be the contributions and also conclusion. Next slide, please. Okay, as we know, the economy is supposed to recover from COVID-19, but we don't know how long it will take, and Prof, is very fast. Okay, so it will involve changes in mentality, practices, and also market share. Okay, I will follow the slide just now. Okay, yes, Prof, Prof Piano, yeah. Okay, so some examples of it will be contact tracing, and I think we can see from the slides over here that there are innovative practices because, say for example, China, they use the sensor technologies, and then they also color-coded it in order to enable people who are using the contact tracing apps to identify who is, high risk and medium risk and also low risk. So in this case, it's an innovative practice because it enables both healthcare detection as well as prevention, and at the same time it provides a simple and clear communication which cannot be misinterpreted in any way. So in Singapore, however, they say that, well, maybe there are pros and cons. Okay, so next slide, please. Okay, so what do we hope to achieve by this investigation? We want to look at 2 international case studies and also 2 local case studies with regards to the tourism industry. And the types of innovation that we are looking at are organizational innovation, process, product, and also marketing innovation. So we
One
hope
slide,
to...
consider.
Yes, Prom? Okay, so we hope to be able to identify key factors which will enable faster recovery for post-COVID-19, basically because, well, if these factors can be emulated elsewhere, then maybe it will be, a form of like an example where, others may be able to adapt to their current situation. Okay, so the other one is to test the efficacy of Ikeda and Bernstein's pay backwards framework, as well as adaptation of Tan and Char's restorative innovation model. Okay, next slide, please. Okay, so just now I mentioned about the crowdsourcing HCI pay backwards framework, which is proposed by Professor Ikeda and also Professor Bernstein. So as you can see here, the key tenets are actually collaborative and social computing, pretty much the same as the open code design, which I presented earlier on. And then also the motivation task, reward decomposition, because this is where the gamification as well as the financial remuneration will come in. And of course, there will be the human-centered computing coming from Stanford University and also design thinking. Then when it comes to the restorative innovation framework, this was proposed by... Sorry?
Yes, continue presentation, please.
Okay. Right. Okay. Okay. Yeah, okay. So the restorative innovation framework is actually proposed by Professor Tan and also Cha, and they have this diagram whereby they start with a higher price but a higher value, and then with adoption, then the price will go down, and in that case, it can be kind of restorative. So what we are proposing is that, well, during COVID-19 or post-COVID-19, we may look at a model which is actually from education, and this is actually a cognitive load model. Okay, so in economics, we have the intrinsic as well as the extraneous load. Intrinsic because of the respective countries' economic load, and then extraneous is because of the external factors which are affecting the respective countries' economy. And we also have germane load. Okay, so germane load is the amount of effort, okay, which is needed in order to acquire and also to process the schemata. And therefore, if I think there's a lot of echo.
I'm sorry, I can't moderate while presenting, so please turn off your microphones. Thank you. So, just a second.
Yes. All right. So, can I start, Prof?
Please continue.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, so if there is a trade-off between these three, then of course the mental load will be less, and the economic load will also be less, and the effort, okay, arising from people trying to learn new skills and etc. will also be less. So if you just replace the cognitive load with the economic load, then this kind of model actually may work post-COVID. That is our hypothesis. And therefore, the performance may actually be improved. And with this kind of background, then we are trying as much as possible to find out, so what kinds of innovative practices can we emulate from the developed countries? Okay, next slide, please. Okay, so in order to be sustainable, we need to look at the centrality of design because even before COVID-19, centrality of design in Italy has been, one of the key factors for innovation, and in a lot of developing countries also. So so we are looking again at this centrality of design as a basis for innovative practices. And any form of design thinking will always include context, tasks, and also assessments, and they will always be very human-centered, and that's where the needs-based aspects comes in. And of course, because we are looking at to how we can be generative, so this is where the reusable part comes in. So our hypothesis is that if we shift the centrality of design in order to fit the various contexts, tasks, and also assessments, then we can actually refactor existing systems, and this can be in terms of architecture, process, or the organization. So with this, then it can actually be a trade-off in various aspects, and it can also lead towards lower load and also better performance is possible. So we just want to see whether there are actually such examples during MCO. Next slide, please, Prof. Okay, so to transform tourism, we found a paper from Europe, and this professor said that actually, if we want to transform tourism, then we need to change our focus from number of arrivals as a measurement, as a KPI, because if we focus too much on the numbers, then there will be a form of fixation in terms of perspectives, and therefore there may be some opportunities which are there, but then because we're so fixated, we may actually miss these opportunities. So another researcher said that post-SARS, that was the global pandemic before COVID, consumer behavior was influenced by personal economic well-being and disposable income, changes in cost, perceived health risks, and also changed consumption capacities. And there is also the issue attention cycle phenomena, whereby at the very beginning we will be very focused on the particular issue, but with time and over time, then the gravity of the issue and also the seriousness of the issue is still there, but then it is like not so shocking, so the shock effect is gradually reducing. So with this, sooner or later, consumers will become more optimistic. And this market survey company actually found that consumers in China, Italy, Spain, UK, and also the US are actually becoming more optimistic. They are getting over the hurdle. And therefore, they also found that, how come in China, the consumers are actually increasingly interested in environmentally friendly products? So this is a very good sign because it shows that post-COVID, there are actually new opportunities. It's just that maybe we didn't think of them. Then there's another researcher who said that with the uncertainties, then we should actually not be in a hurry to revert back to what was. In fact, we should actually refocus back on the SDG goals. Okay, so we need to consider the macro as well as the microeconomic principles in order to really be sustainable. Next slide, please. Yes. Okay, so in terms of diffusion of innovation theory, I think everybody is very familiar with this. So there will be the initial novelty effect, and then of course, there will also be the need to be fluid, to be agile, and also to consider long-term revenue growth as well as accelerated industrial recovery. So with this in mind, then it is actually crucial to think about the future without fully defining the particular future, because we have to be agile, and when we are agile, that means we just reuse. But then by shifting the centrality of design, then we can transform what is already there to create new value. Next slide, please. Okay, so these are the 4 examples. The 2 international examples are bus travel. I think people from Europe will be very familiar with this. So they actually offer multiple aspects, such as in table 1, which you see on your right. So they have the travel deals and also perks. So you have best rates in hotels, flights, packages, cruises, and also tours. This is pretty normal. And then they also have a marketplace, whereby they have job offers, job say, marketplace ads, B2B sales, meetups, webinars, education, and also exchange programs. So the interesting part here is that it's really open. They focus a lot, not only on connecting, but also on educating their members. And then you also have the community and the family trips. So what we see over here is that there is organizational innovation, which is brought about by C2C. And the C2C thingy also, reflects on empowerment and also reflects on the importance of, constantly upgrading our skills and also, our mindsets. So in this sense, the organizational innovation was due to the willingness to look beyond. And this resulted in C2C kind of innovations, and subsequently, of course, the marketing process and also product innovation just flows with it. And of course, we also have Airbnb, and Airbnb over here, they also look into C2C, and this is where leveraging on the people and also the various skills of the citizens, or the members. Okay, this is where the richness of people, normal people, actually came to the front. So it's a very refreshing, because we never thought that there are so many interesting aspects, to entertainment, to cooking, to jokes, and to entertainment. So many kinds of industries, which will come out only when those shy people actually come online, and then they share their expertise, and etc. etc. So Airbnb is actually about hotel booking, but then because they went C2C, then it's like, oh, okay, here comes the revenue, but it's in a different aspect. And then AirAsia is Malaysia's low cost carrier, but it is always voted number one low cost carrier in Asia. So we are very proud of AirAsia, and AirAsia is another example. If you see this particular figure over here, okay, AirAsia went into e-commerce, so it was selling healthcare products and also food. Because a lot of airplanes couldn't fly. And therefore, this e-commerce thingy is actually capitalizing on its basic business process, which are booking, and then ordering, and then also paying. So when this modules, these functional processes, are refactored, okay, but in a different way, that is like, okay, we actually don't have to spend so much time or even money trying to develop new systems. We just use whatever that we have at the moment, and then just transform it into a different domain. And it is very interesting to see that the sales are actually going up, and it's a good income, okay, when planes can't fly. And then, of course, we also have Tourism Malaysia, and Tourism Malaysia over here are also emulating Bus and also Airbnb. And we see that initially they have problems, with because hotel bookings are cancelled and their flights are cancelled, and then
Please summarize your work in 2 minutes.
yes. So this is where we see that they have also transformed. Next slide, please. Okay, so in terms of contributions, we have already identified e-commerce based process, organizational, marketing, product innovations with regards to centrality of design. And at the same time, we have also confirmed through these 4 examples that the components which, the restorative innovation framework has focused on, okay, which are humanity, health, and also the environment, are actually true. because AirAsia went into health, and then humanity was what this Airbnb and also bus and also tourism Malaysia went into, and the environment was what the people in China went into. So it's like, oh, okay, we never expected that it will be such global and so random. So it's kind of nice to see that the refactoring thingy actually works in terms of business processes and also business process reengineering. Next slide, please. Yeah, so as Prof. Sanjay said, I have only 2 minutes left, so I think that's all that I have to say. This is my conclusion. Thank you, Prof.
Thank you so much. Thank you for your nice contribution. I really enjoyed your second presentation.
It's my first attempt at this.
Hope to see you next year as well. Chair, please ask questions.
Yeah, so the one query is you talked about the diffusion theory. So that consists of two things. One is innovation,
Yes.
or you say the coefficient of innovators and the coefficient of imitators. That two things are there. We diffuse by two way, by innovation, by the word of mouth. So have you done some empirical validations? Have you applied your model on some data so that you can get those coefficients?
What we did is more inductive. So we look at examples which are there, and the thing is there's no bias because we don't know them, they don't know us. So we just apply the same methodology in order to see what we can learn from these 4 examples. And surprisingly, they fit into our framework. And so at this moment, in terms of hardcore data, no, we don't have the hardcore data. But in terms of examples, real life examples, yes, there are many all over the world.
So the best part will be that you try to validate these things. You talk about the hypothesis and so many things that need some kind of empirical validations. So you try to focus on those areas also. Only then your model can be applied in some real life applications.
Yes, yes. So in the future, we will be gathering more examples, and then we will make more conclusions which are more solid. Maybe we will come up with our own model.
Okay, thank you, thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, thank you.
Thank you, Prof.
Okay, so next presentation is Rose Jose.
Okay. Is okay?
Jose, yes, okay. Good, go ahead.
Hello, afternoon to everyone. My name is José Lemus Romani, and I belong to Pontificia Universidad Católica de Valparaíso.
You know, you already explained.
Is called ambidextrous social cultural algorithms. The content that we will see is the following. We will begin a brief introduction of what our work was about, and explanation of the related work and methodistic and social inspired algorithm. Then I will continue with the explaining of the focus of this work, the social inspired algorithm, teacher learning based optimization, and Twitter optimization. I will explain the set covering problem to finish with the result of the night and respective conclusion. As is canon, the inspired for methodistic algorithms are mainly based on natural behavior or biological behavior, but there is behavior that begin to be of great interest, with correspondence to the techniques based on the social behavior and people or communities which are called socio-inspired. As is known in the area, the optimization method can be classified into large groups: the exact method and methods approximate. Among the approximate methods are the metaheuristic. We have presented high-quality results in reasonable computation time for various complex problems. Social inference metaheuristics is a relatively new field, but theory are a review of literature that supports its classification. One such review is the Kumar and Anand, where they present and classification of four subcategories of social spirit. The categories is social, political, ideology, sport, competitive behavior, social cultural interaction, and colonization. It should be noted that the true technical usage is the work are social cultural interaction. Teacher learning based optimization is a popular method inspired on the knowledge that a teacher in classroom that is a sharing with students improving the knowledge level of the class. The populator is composed of a group of students and the variable constitute the subject of learning. Finally, the fitness corresponds to the learning result of the student in the entire population. The best solution is considered the teacher. The inspiration in the social relationship where a student improving the level of knowledge allow the two finish control over the balance of explorator and exploitator. The other sociocultural algorithm is Twitter optimization. Is inspired by the interaction with between people in the social network Twitter, where each tweet is a perceivable solution to evaluate why following corresponds to the relational winner user, where each user generates tweets which are retweeted by other users. With this interaction with the user, which corresponds to a set of solutions, and the relationship with the tweet and retweeting, the techniques managed to explore and exploit the search space. The problem solved by the above mentioned algorithm is set-covering problem can be defined as follows. Considering a binary array of m row and in column size where a sub e and g in 0 or 1 correspond to the value of the A binary matrix, where E and G are the size of row in and column in respectively. In the other words, the objective function is about the subset of elements that cover at the lowest cost. Experiment and result. Comparing the result obtained with other techniques in the literature and through the result and they are not better in all instances. They are present as competitive alternatives, as can be seen from the result present in the table. The main conclusion of the our work are in this work of comparing the performance of teacher-learner-based optimization and Twitter optimization, invent instance of early library of set covering problem, a clear superiority of teacher learning based optimization, solving set covering problem is noticed. But at the same time comparing with other techniques of the literature. Among the future work for this kind of social engineering algorithm, the use of hybrid techniques such as autonomous search and machine learning. Thank you very much for your attention and excuse my English. Thank you very, very much.
Okay, thank you. Any questions? Professor Misra, can you hear me?
Unmute, yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I
So,
can hear you.
yeah. So my simple one question is, suppose he talks about two things, two kinds of optimizations which are related to socio problems, tutor. But I will request him to show some mathematical formulation for the tutor optimizations.
And the optimization set covering problem.
Yeah, mathematical formulations for the tutor optimization.
I don't understand you.
Yeah.
It's okay, Singh Saab. Let him know he doesn't speak English very well.
Yeah.
I know him very well. Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
Sorry. My English is low.
It's okay.
Thank you.
No issue. Okay. I think we should go for the last presentation of today. We are going to discuss about the entropy-based machine learning models. Madhu, please present. Madhu. Is Madhu present? Hello? Is Madhu present in the room?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay.
So, come and present your work, please.
Slide is visible to you?
Slides is visible to me, yes.
Okay, good evening, sir.
Just for a suggestion that in the slides, never include doctor, professor or something. Slides as well as in the paper.
Okay, sir. Okay. Good evening to all. I am here to present in my paper titled Entropy-Based Machine Learning Models for Software Bug Severity Assessment in Cross-Project Context. The co-authors of papers are Ujjwal Kumar Singh and Meera Sharma. The outline of papers contain introduction, uncertainty in bug report data, bug summary, entropy, data and techniques used, model building, results, and conclusion. Software repositories such as bug repository, source control repository, archive communication, deployment logs, and code repositories contain a wealth of valuable information regarding the evolutionary history of a software project. By mining such historical information, we can develop techniques and models to assist software developers by predicting various bug attributes like priority, severity, and bug fix time, to support software managers by predicting the occurrence of faults and estimating when a software is ready for next release. Bug summary attribute is an attribute that contains a textual description about the bug report. It is quite useful in determining bug severity, bug priority, and bug fixing. Bug Bug severity is the degree of impact that a bug has on the development or operation of a component or software system. It has 7 levels: blocker, critical, normal, major, normal, minor, trivial, and enhancement. And bug priority describes the importance and order in which a bug should be fixed compared to other bugs. It has 5 levels: P1 to P5. P1 is the highest level and P5 is the lowest level. This is the summary-based bug severity prediction model. In this prediction model, we have taken the same data set for training and testing purposes. Cross-project prediction. Prediction of bug severity needs historical data on which we can train the classifier. However, such historical data is not always available in practice. So one potential way of predicting the severity of bugs in projects without historical data is to make learned predictors from data of other projects. It is termed as cross-project prediction. Here, this is bug summary-based cross-project bug severity prediction models. Here, the training data from the same project is not available. So we have taken the data for other project for training. We assume that the bug report, that is different bug attributes reported in software bug repository, are trustworthy during bug tracing process. But in reality, the bug report data is not trustworthy in terms of various aspects like integrity, authenticity, and trusted origin. So the users who may or may not have proper knowledge of the software, so it may result in uncertainty in reported bug data. Without proper handling of these uncertainty in different bug attributes, the performance of learning strategy can be significantly reduced. In order to consider these uncertainty, we have used entropy-based measure to build prediction models. So we have measured the uncertainty by using Shannon entropy. So existing bug severity prediction model have not considered uncertainty present in bug summary attribute. To consider this uncertainty, we have used summary entropy based measure by using Shannon entropy. We have taken top 200 terms based on their weights from the corpus of total terms. Here PI is equal to total number of occurrences of terms in ith bug report by total number of terms. This is the workflow for pre-processing of bug summary. This is the tokenization of bug reports. This operator splits the text of document into a sequence of tokens. This transform all the characters in a document either to uppercase or lowercase. It stems the English words using a quoted stemming algorithm. There are two types of filter of stop words: filter with stop word English and filter with stop words dictionary. In filter with stop words English, this operator filter stop words from a built-in stop word list, and in filter stop word dictionary, it filters stop word from a given file provided by us. And this is the filtering of words by length. It filters words by their length. Here we have taken minimum characters as 3 and maximum characters as 50. And this is the process document from file. The above workflow have been designed within these process document from files. From process document from files, we have processed our files. And this is the weight by information gain. This operator calculates the relevance of the attribute based on information gain and assign weights to them accordingly. This select by weights, the operator selects only those attributes of an input example set whose weights satisfy the specified criteria with respect to the input weights. So we have proposed cross-project bug severity prediction model based on summary entropy in addition to priority and summary weight using k-nearest neighbor, support vector machine, and naive Bayes. We have also compared our proposed summary entropy-based approach with Singh et al. 2017. We have taken 7 products of Eclipse open source projects and used machine learning techniques, namely support vector machine, naive Bayes, and k-nearest neighbor. This is the model wedding in rapid miner for bug severity prediction. This is the sub-process of validation operator in rapid miner for KNN classifier. We have proposed an approach using priority, summary entropy, and summary weight for cross-project bug severity prediction. For taking care of uncertainty in bug summary attribute, we have derived an attribute termed as summary entropy using Shannon entropy. Summary weight is also derived by taking the sum of weights of summary terms using information gain criteria. This is the KNN accuracy for different testing candidates. This is the KNN accuracy comparison. Here we can see that our proposed approach outperforms in comparison with the Singh et al. 2017. This is the SVM accuracy for different testing candidates. This is the SVM accuracy comparison. Here we can also see that our proposed approach outperforms in comparison with Singh et al. 2017. This is the naive-Bayes accuracy for different testing candidates, and this is the naive-Bayes accuracy comparison. The entropy-based approach improved the accuracy from 0.5% to 53.35% for KNN, 4.72% to 67.56% for SVM, and 16.74% to 70.23% for neighbors across all the 42 cases in comparison with Singh et al. 2017. This is the KNN F measure for major severity class. This is the KNN F measure comparison for major severity class. This is the SVM F measure for major severity class. This is the SVM F measure comparison for major severity class. This is the naive-Bayes F measure for major severity class. Naive-Bayes F measure comparison for major severity class. Here we can see that our proposed approach outperforms in comparison to Singh et al. 2017. The proposed approach improved the F measure for KNN SVM naive-Bayes by 1.98% to 93.72%, 1.44% to 93.59%, and 18.39% to 89.42% respectively across all the 42 cases in comparison with Singh et al. 2017. naive-Bayes outperforms for bug severity prediction across all the 42 cases in terms of both F measure and accuracy performance. The proposed summary entropy-based approach has been validated on 7 products of Eclipse project by using 3 built-in classifiers, namely KNN, SVM, and naive-Bayes for bug severity prediction in cross-project context with significant accuracy and F measure. The proposed approach outperformed in comparison of summary-based bug severity prediction in cross-project context. These are the references we have used in our paper. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Madhu, for the presentation.
So,
thank you, sir.
Any questions?
Yes, I have a question. Hello, I have a question.
Yes, sir.
Madhu.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Yeah. In this topic, this is your third or fourth paper, right?
Yes, sir.
So how you exactly discriminate with your previous ones?
Sir, in this paper we have used entropy, summary entropy based measure
Summary
to validate.
That's right. And who is your supervisor? Who supervised this work?
Dr. V.V. Singh, sir.
So, but why he is not here in this paper?
मिसाल छोड़ दो भाई अब झगड़ा हो गया
I know that it is supervised by Dr. B.B. Singh and he is missing in this paper and is not there. There is no issue.
So thank you so much, and I'd like to thank Professor Misra for giving this opportunity to chair this session, and also different authors across the globe are presenting their research work in this conference, and many thanks to all the authors of all these papers of this session. I would only request to all the authors that once you write any paper or you present any conference, then try to make 3 entities very, very separately: the result section, conclusion section, and discussion section. In some paper, some author have missed discussion part. So all these three things are separate and should be clearly discussed in the paper. Every paper was excellent, and the authors have contributed in a very significant way in their own domain of the research. So thank you so much, Professor Misra. I'd like to request Professor Misra to make some comments for today's sessions.
No, it's okay. Thank you so much for you to chair the session. And it was, in fact, I invited you just to be part of this event and also enjoy and emulate and encourage my international authors, because it is very, very important for all of us to be encouraged to each other. We are in academics, so in academics we learn all over the life. Okay, nobody is perfect and nobody means for myself, I always consider that my knowledge is just like a drop in the ocean. So always we are learning to the end of our life. So always the senior guys just like you, and you are here, so it is very nice. Thank you so much again, moderator. And
thank you, sir.
Again, I want to thank you.
Thank you, sir.
And
It's
also,
been a pleasure. I finished my work.
I can see Meera Sharma is also there. I think she joined.
Yes, sir. I am here.
Please.
It was a very
on your
nice
camera,
session, sir.
so this
Thank
is the
you.
last picture we are going to take it. Please on your camera. And this Roslyn is also there. You can see she is smiling. Okay. The is also there. Emmanuel is also seen, and they have left. Okay, and it's okay. So please on your cam, and I can just take a picture on the screen. Thank you. Smile, please. Take care.
Thank you again, sir.
Thank you.
I wish you a good continuation, and I hope to see you next year in Cagliari.
No, okay. Tomorrow you are not coming, right?
No, I finished.
Okay,
Today.
so we see you tomorrow. The next session of the SEPA is tomorrow at 9 CET time.
You will have another moderator tomorrow. So
okay, but we may know or we may not know, right?
No. Today the next moderator will be, I think, Natale, probably.
It's okay. So thank you so much, and I
it's
invite you
goodbye.
again for tomorrow, right? Tomorrow
Thank
at
you.
9 a.m. Okay. Thank you. I really appreciate Andre. Okay, you are a very,
It's
very
been a pleasure,
competent.
sir.
Okay, so you are also a staff in the University of Cagliari. Where
Excuse
are
me?
you now? In which university you are? From the University of Perugia or from where?
I'm from Cagliari. I'm in Cagliari now.
Okay. So majority of the moderators are from the host university, right? I'm sure
Yeah.
that next year we are going to meet you physically. Okay. So
I hope so.
so thank you so much once again, everybody.
Thank
Okay,
you.
I highly appreciate your time and everything. Okay, see you. Have a nice day. Bye bye. Have a nice
Goodbye.
evening.
I have to close the room now.
See you
Yes,
tomorrow.
please.
Goodbye.
Bye bye.